That might be working. Check 1, 2, mic check. See, that's not dropping the volume. Check 1, 2, mic check. So you can hear my microphone right now. It should be cutting off the music. And it's not. Okay, 12 instead of 10. Chat is now open to everyone. What's that supposed to be? Check 1, 2, mic check. And we got a bunch of crap we got to do together here. Cues. Rip and face. Rotation out of DIA and IWM this morning, by the way. Into risk on tech. Or there was this morning, I should say. We'll go right over into the main screen. Good morning. We're on SPY right now? Okay. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? Happy Monday. I came back to my office this morning, and well, first of all, I was on vacation, and we got I think 5 feet of snow cumulatively. It started at like 2 feet, then it became 3 feet, then 4 feet, then 5 feet, which is kind of cool. This is in the UP in Michigan. So it's kind of wild. It's wild driving back too, because as we drove back, there were places with no snow, and then places with some snow, and then places with, as a matter of fact, where I stayed had some snow, but not a ton. But it had more snow like coming down from there than where I was. I guess I expected like the most snow and then lesser snow as I came back south through Michigan. That's not the case. The lakes tend to amplify the snow coverage the closer you are to a lake, not necessarily north, south, east, or west. So that was kind of cool. If you all were able to take a Thanksgiving vacation, congratulations. I took one; it was amazing. As a matter of fact, most of the time I had, the estate that I went to this I don't know if it was an estate. It portrayed itself as an estate. It wasn't as large as I was or shown to me as being, or maybe the layout wasn't what I expected. It was still good, but there was no internet. There was like minimal internet, and there was no cell service either. It was middle of nowhere, literally the middle of nowhere. I thought I would have some more like better service, but I was talking to Joe Donut over the weekend, and I'm like, got my arm out, and I've got like a wire connected to my arm to ground myself to the building I'm holding over here, trying to talk to Joey Donut. But this was middle of nowhere. It was kind of cool because I was able to put everything down, spend the time with my wife and children, and I needed that, and it was perfect. There was not like I can't say that I wanted anything more than what that was. Still a little bit of rotation out of IWM this morning, and I also got sick. I got sick right when I was leaving to go there from. It was like in Detroit. I was in downtown, did a road race in the morning, and then I did some brunch, and then took off out of the city, and I drove up north, and I got sick, and it's almost like my body. Well, I want to say it's my body saying, "Oh, he's got some time off. Let him get sick finally." It's not quite that. It's because I speak so much on stream. I have very raw vocal cords and throat most of the time. And whenever I get around too many people and things and places, I invite in getting sick. If you ever hear people on tour and they get sick, because they're like singing every night or whatever, it's the same thing. There's no difference. My doctor was like, "You're just susceptible due to having so much, or your throat being raw constantly from speaking." So if you hear any like stuffed nose, that kind of stuff, I am sick. I have the flu. I've had it since I left to go up north, I think. So I've had it probably now. I want to say Thursday Thanksgiving was Thursday, right? So like late Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I think I'm coming to the end of it, anyways. But still have some of the hangover of being sick. If you're able to take some vacation, congratulations. It was great. I really needed it. Like I totally checked out. Spent time with the kids, spent time with the wife, and I don't get that like I used to. I don't get enough of that. Um, like I used to do. When I'm not streaming, I'm spending a lot of time in the background doing work for the community. So I don't notice that. My wife talked to me about it this weekend, and noted that I work, like I work like 12 to 14-hour days. Those are long days. I think I do that at least 5 days a week, and then on the weekends I spend some more time, somewhat working. So she mentioned it to me, and I probably need some better time management. I've always been like that, so we did discuss that. It's funny that uh, I did that when I was working as a professional for many, 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 many years, and uh, I had a few opportunities to take positions in companies where I would not be home a lot. 3, 6 months, 9 months, shit like that. Always on the road. And I said no to those jobs and took pay cuts to not do that work, or didn't advance more due to that. And I took that sacrifice, but I still worked like 12-hour days, 10-hour days, and that sucks when you're raising kids, when you're working that many hours, that many days. Um, I don't know. It's just, I guess it's just what you do. Whatever your career is out there, I'm sure a lot of you have done that in your lives, where you just work constantly. It's a constant work. And most of the people that I know, um, that are professionals work hours like that. Most of my friends that work or are professionals in any shape or form work monstrous hours. Um, so it was really nice to get that time away. I needed it. This year I haven't really had 5 days, not quite 7, right? Not a full week, but it was like 5 days of just one-on-one with my kids, one-on-one with each kid at a time, sitting down with my daughters and just spending hours doing and talking about stuff. Went on long walks, played games, went to this place was the town was very small, so we did the antique stores and the thrift shops, which I really like thrift stores. And my expectation, it's fun, weird too. I just went out to eat before I left Detroit, and I had a horrible meal. It was terrible. It was kind of okay, but it was kind of fake. And I didn't have a high expectations. This town had very low um, services of any kind, so lowering my expectations, they beat them all day long. So I was excited and happy. for what the time was and what we did and what we enjoyed. So we're back in the office this morning. Trying to get everything set up was a nightmare too. I had to like shut my office down. Came back and Windows committed seppuku again. It like came in and was like, nope, you've been gone for like a week. We've done a bunch of changes here, and so I was like, I'll spend the time to get some of this stuff back in line. Now, saying that, I have some audio issues again today or this morning. I have suppressors and some key audio things here where if I speak, I hear something in the background. So like I can hear like a voice speaking in the background here. And I have no idea where it's coming from. I don't know if it's like picking it up across the airwaves or if it's coming from Financial Juice. Give me a second here. Let's mute that. So I don't know if you can hear Financial Juice when it comes on. I've been trying to fix my audio this morning, but I had a lot of changes going on here in the background, and I had some home network stuff that went on over the weekend or week when I was gone, and maybe Microsoft made some changes for security, so I had to go back and do all that work as well. Hold on here. Okay. So we got a bunch to go over today. We have a whole bunch of stuff to get to and start fresh. We're back from Thanksgiving. Now, some of Wall Street is still on vacation. You're probably not going to believe that, but whoever's on the Hamptons or Block Island or Fire Island, depending what you do, some of those people are not back in the office yet. They literally take like 2 weeks. They work their balls off all year long. Most of my people that I know that are on Wall Street, like actual Wall Street participants, CME guys, like I got friends in Chicago, New York, all over the place, and they work. You think like 12, 14 hours is nothing. I got friends that work 16, 18-hour days. Like guys
According
that work on
to
Wall
an
Street.
official, Iraq exported 3.296 million barrels per day of crude oil in November.
Can you guys hear that right there? Did you guys hear the squawker and the news squawk by chance? Can you let me know? And someone in the chat, let me know if you heard that news squawk. Okay, you heard it? Cool. Now, there's no suppressor on, so if I have audio on right now, it's going to speak over me, and I'm going to speak over it. I apologize for that. I'm probably going to have to rewrite those today at some point, but I just want you to be able to get that stuff. Yeah, I got one friend who's an actual floor trader. This guy's like, I work 18-hour days, and I believe him. Like, I'll call him in the morning. He's like on the road at like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6 a.m. We chat, and then at like 8, 9, 10 at night, he's just getting home. Like this guy's this guy just eats markets. I'm like, how many hours do you I'm like, be honest, how many hours do you work a week? He's like, I don't know, 90, 100. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, when's the last time we talked to? I was like, when's the last time we took a vacation? He's like, about a year and a half. I was like, oh God. He's in his late 30s, but I haven't done that in a long fucking time. Those weeks will just eat me up. I did them I worked for Marriott while they're in their growth phase, and this was when like the old man still owned it, and I think the old man had died, and the son had taken over, and they were spinning off everything they had. They were like spinning off their real estate, their management, and the IP or whatever. So like the hotel, and they had I think they split like they split like the real estate, the company, and the management. There was like 3 parts to it, and it was just like whoever's like last person standing was making bank, and you're working like 100-hour weeks. It was insane, sleeping in hotel rooms and shit like that, not even going home. You're gonna fly here next, you're gonna fly there next. It was fucking wild. So I hope you all had a great vacation. If you were eating nails and hammering screws, well, the rest of us were taking vacation. Or if you were on vacation, we're just going to, I think this morning, we're just going to review the market as a whole, where we are in the markets, where the expectations are that we go. We'll do it together. I was going to do it and write a brief for you guys, but I'm like, yeah, this is a kind of a new phase that we're coming into. We talked about 3 different trades for the holidays. I think Tom Lee came out this weekend and got all bulled up. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. And some other traders as well, some other Wall Street guys. They're kind of right. Kind of right. There's some pitfalls and stuff we have to talk about. We're now going to talk about like December. So we should have 2 more trades. We should have a trade for, call it Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever you want, Kwanzaa, Festivus for the rest of us, whatever it is, right? That trade likely ends the 15th or 16th of December. And then you leave the rest of the FOMOers for Christmas, let's call it. We're just going to use Christmas as the terminology, okay? So you get like a holiday trade for Christmas. It should last into about the middle of the month. And then you leave the scraps to the FOMOers, or people that, they're just like gamblers, degenerates. It's okay to say that. It's okay for you to be a degen. I've been there, been a degen. And then what happens is you wrap up the year. You come back again on like the 2nd or 3rd of January, and there's likely a second or third trade for the inauguration of Donald Trump. So 3 trades. We just finished one. Then we're going to have this new one, and then we're going to have another one. Now, December, as a baseline, even if we have melt-ups and things like that, December is known for its volatility, meaning that we can have wild-ass swings and great opportunities to sell and to buy good dips. I would keep that on your forefront. That should be the message to you for December, even if it's a bullish month. And we did a lot of shaking, didn't we, in November, if you recall. I'm constantly fighting people saying we're going to crash, people saying we're going to go moon, right? Right. And in reality, you're just waiting for your opportunity to buy a dip and run it up into the middle of November, or in this case, December, and hold until it prints for you. And just like November, December, and January, this is the time of the year where you put on some spreads and you day trade whatever you like. If you got a big bloodbath one day, you can day trade that shit, 0 dates and calls, things like that. But you're looking for 3 sweet, solid trades to get into the end of the cycle, and then to be able to walk away for some kind of a late winter, early spring, couple bloodbaths, right? So you can catch along into summertime. And then we get into the summertime doldrums, right? Normally. And then in the summertime doldrums, they sell the fuck out of the market, send it back down. You grabbing that dip, running it back up into the fall. And then they're going to doom and gloom you again with September, October, November, and all that kind of stuff. So get into that swing. We're kind of in that pre-quarter for all of this, right? So you get into the swing for 2025. Now, this is the kind of time. I think every year I say this, and every year people fight the markets and fight trend and fight the seasonality of the market. Not necessarily calling the exact time or when are we going to get this or when are we going to get that, but just looking for those times is more important. You don't necessarily have to time the market. You just have to look for the seasonality of it. If you get that pullback early, late, middle of that seasonality, it doesn't really matter. You're just looking for it. We're going to get a pullback in January. We're going to get a pullback in February. We're going to get a pullback in March, April. When is it? Doesn't really matter. Probably not. You're just looking for it. When it happens, you take the trade, right? On excess. And if you follow the market, the ups and downs of the market like that, you'll be happier. You won't be that degen FOMOer. You can still degen and FOMO, but you've got funding for it. Yeah, if you want to be a degen, you can. I get trapped into it all the time. I love day trading. I love trading zero dates. But if you follow the ebb and flow of the markets in general, to make the money that keeps you in the market, then you don't have to really worry about what's going on in this moment today or this moment this week. Just looking for those moments, right? Hey, we got some excess. We're being sent down 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%. Oopsie, right? You're not in panic mode, are you? You're with us. You're with David. You're with Winky. You're with John L. You're with Pinky and everybody else. We're all like, hey, we just went down 7%. Is this the bottom? How accurate do I need to be right now to put some call spreads on? I don't know, softball side of a barn. Can we do that? Maybe we can pinpoint the exact bottom at some point and slam on some more closer in the money or more outside the money and closer in time and start buying zero dates and weeklies and all this other fun stuff. And we're not really scared. Normally, the people that are scared are the people that are fighting for 1 or 2%. Right? Think about that. Like, if you're fighting for 1 or 2% or a 0.5%, and you get rolled down 6 or 7%, and then you're in my chat going, I don't know, Cap, I'm scared. Like, that's probably because you just blew up 20K and they're running you down down 6, 7%. Your shit's not coming back. Meanwhile, the rest of us are just hoping and waiting for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever you want to throw our way, and we're ready to deploy some capital. Right? We're just like, I don't know, bring in more. Give me 5%. Give me 10. Give me 15. Whatever. What do you want to give me? So be that trader, that investor that's looking for those moments, and not be a chaser. There's no reason to be a chubby chaser. You get 1 or 2% out of being a chubby chaser. You want to be like, I don't know. You want to be like chasing big, giant, fat asses. Okay, so here we go. So we'll do this together. The reason I'm saying that is because I started deleting charts, and I'm like, I was like, we'll just do it together. And I had a bunch of like technical stuff in the background to do. So we'll look at the market together. We'll take a look at it and see how it's moving and breathing as a group. So I've got SPX open down here. I've got gold open over here. We're going to move that one over. Got a Qs. IWM. We're going to do DIA. Let's see. DIA over here. Bam. A little bit of a rotation out of Dow Jones Industrial Average. A little bit of a rotation out of IWM. Rotation, of course, into Qs. We're going to look at what else here. So these are the majors. And then we're going to look at next one would be VIX 9-day, because I think we've got some kind of a spot up, VIX up going on or setting up. No guarantees in it, but I want you to see that there's a turn coming up here. This is VIX 9-day. Some kind of a turn to the upside coming up while SPOOS is trying to go higher. We're going to look at HY. I think HYG got hammered this morning too. Let's take a peek at that. Yeah, there goes HYG. Sent down to the shadow realm. Recovering at the moment. Get rid of this right here. What we got going on here? Triggers. Get rid of that on VIX 9-day. HYG. Get rid of that. Down below. DIA, VIX 9-day, HYG. We're going to look at the DIX, DXY. DIX move on the move, baby. We're going to look. Like TNX, I always want to call it tits and ass. I don't know why. TNX. The yield. 10-year yield. We don't need the premium on there. Get rid of that. DIX, we don't need it on there. So I'm going to mute that. Bam. So we got the DIX. We got the TNX. We got to do the TLT next. And we're going to do gold. TLT. Peek at TLT. Yeah, we can leave that up for TLT. So we got TLT up. TLT's been moving very nicely, by the way. We got Dixie, HYG, Dixie, VIX 9-day, TNX, TLT, gold. And I'm not going to do Dr. Copper today, but I am going to do Bitcoin, maybe BTC. What BTC? Yeehaw, baby, 97,000. Talk about that one today. And we're going to also review, I believe, Tesla. Maybe some other charts. We'll go through some. If we have time, we'll go through Tesla. We'll go through some of the. What did I do there? On here, remove all that. Just consolidative. Bitcoin, gold, TLT, TNX, HYG, Dixie, SPX, Gamma. And we're going to talk about SPX Gamma here in just a minute. And we should talk. Well, we're going to talk about. So we talked about a couple of things. Like the first key point here would be. December is volatile. It's known for its volatility, especially in melt ups. You're going to have a lot of bulls telling you, no, that's not true. That's not true. It is true. So just keep that in the back of your head. There's also a lot of talk on financial socials or news about the are we going to crash or are we not going to crash, risks, things like that. Looking forward into 2025. So and I think Tom Lee is out there talking about it too. There's a bunch of other guys out there talking about it. And should you be afraid? Retail's all in. Warning. They're buying everything. I've seen it all. I've read it all of it. So then we've got picks for the cabinet for Trump. And they're a mixed bag across the board in terms of their impacts on our markets. Now, I'm going to give you a few things. Number one, you're going to get an outlook for 2025 from me. And last year I did one. I wrote it. I published it, and then I made it private. And then I think I forgot to republish it or something. Now, some of you have seen that outlook. You've read it. It's basically come true. I think this is the third or fourth year I've done one. Now, a lot of you haven't seen it, but some of you have seen it. And looking back on it for this year, it's basically correct. There's one major thing where I timed it wrong, but it was still like a month off, but it still happened. But outside of that, the range has been correct. The targets have been correct. And so for 2025, you're going to get an outlook from me. And I got some really cool things that nobody else has, which is really cool to look at. So I'll have an outlook for you coming out here before the end of the year. It's going to have research done from every source that I trust. Like the big bank white papers on end of year stuff. It's going to have Larry Williams stuff in it. It's going to have my stuff in it. And what the expectation is for next year. Now, I do kind of like what GS is saying this year. Some people are like, GS hasn't been right in 20 years. I do kind of like their message for 2025, which is they start off saying 1928. And the like a synopsis would be bring it all home and long the markets with hedging this upcoming year. And I think when you look at Trump and his impact on the markets and our economy,
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $873.1 million, and Fed bids for 6-month bills total $776.1 million.
there are like three possible outcomes. If we look at some of his appointments, though, and likely the gray suits that come in, and you look at his prior presidency, he's a lame duck in 2 years. Sorry, that's what he is. So,
Do you want to stay up to date with
more
the
than
latest
likely,
and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls?
and
Then
plus
sign
where
up
we
today and get our
are
special offer of financial
in
Juice
our
Pros
business
for a
cycle
year's
and our
worth of
market
service
cycle,
for the price of
some of
1
this
month.
stuff was already
Save
going to
92%.
happen. So there is a moment to ride the lightning in the market and the economy if we can extend this soft landing. And we all know that the soft landing will come to an end eventually. We all know that the cycle will come to an end, regardless of who the president was, or the Senate or the House of Reps. Now they can shorten it, extend it with their policy, but there's a baseline of ride this until it ends. And so inside of this brief, I'm going to show you some stuff that really does matter, which is irregardless of president, irregardless of policy, which is has to do with velocity and triggers and all that kind of stuff. And when does it begin to matter? When do we actually begin to roll this market down? Stock market crashes, end of bull runs, all that kind of stuff. You can look at that regardless of who the president is, regardless of anything. 1987 crash, COVID crash, even 9/11. Predicts those things prior to, for some reason. I don't know why that is, but that's what it is. So I'll have that out for you before the end of the year. You'll get it from me, and it'll give you an entire year outlook. What to expect generally, and we'll trade that regardless of if we crash, regardless if he destroys our economy, or I don't know, he runs it hot, or if it's just kind of in the middle. We'll just trade that plan all the way through and make adjustments depending upon what we don't know, right? The stuff that we can't crystal ball. And if we see those divergences, we'll have, middle of the night show and go, oopsie, market's starting to do things it's not supposed to do, start getting prepared for doom and gloom, or oopsie, market's going straight vertical, we're going to go long or whatever. So it should be pretty easy. I wouldn't get overly crazy about what's in store for next year. I wouldn't get too doomish, and I wouldn't get too bullish. I would just wait until I put this expectation out for 2025, and you can see the rationale behind it, what to expect. Be careful this year on what you're consuming would be the only other thing I would say to you. There's a lot of banter, talk, stumping, threats, you name it. It's all over the place, and it really has nothing to do with our stock market. Outside of maybe like Trump tweets and stuff like that, we know how that impacts the market, and we've already have 4 years. If you've been through that for 4 years, you already know what to expect on that side of things, and that'll be in the review as well. How to trade the Trump tweets and the Trump speeches and the Trump pressers and all that kind of stuff in 2025. Okay, so get all that stuff out of the way. First thing we're gonna look at here is gamma. We're gonna set up gamma here and see where the market actually is in terms of positioning. So the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to check out where our gamma levels are. So down here, this is SPX gamma. And we're going to see where positioning actually is. We talked about breaking above and trading the spot up, vol up trade, right? And how the market wants one of two things. The market was trying to do one of two things back over here, right? These two drawdowns right here. We were looking for a corrective move, didn't get it. We were
That's
looking for a
11:30
corrective
a.m.
move, didn't
Eastern
get it.
Time. The US sells
We started
$81
building a
billion
base
in
on
3-month
6,000,
bills.
right?
Prime
Slam it
high
up
yield for
6,000,
spot
slam it up
415%
6,000.
and prior bid
Coming
cover of
back
3
up now
spot
to
1.
trade.
And the US sells $72 billion in 6-month
6050.
bills, prior high yield for
And we're
spot
knocking on the door again,
3.4%,
right?
and a prior bid cover of 2 spot 69.
So we're taking a peek here. Slam it up, right? New all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high. Trying to break above local resistance to the call wall of 6,100. We actually have a new wall above here at 96 million at 6,200. The door is open to trade higher and above 6050 to 6,100. Local support has also marched higher as well. It's now at 6,000. So as a baseline right now on SPX Gamma, you know that support, or we're building support on 6,000 to make new highs. Right? Smash above, trade above this 6050, right? Whoop. Try to hold this to go higher to 6,100. If we swoop down, you're looking for a place to buy the dip, right? So you're going to be looking down here to buy a dip, catch the new high above 6050, right? If we get rejected, you're still waiting down below here at 6,000. 6,000 is becoming very supportive. The Gamma flip at the same time is marching higher. It was down here. It's now marching higher, higher, higher. And this Gamma flip is at 59.50. So if you were a patient trader, here's your local resistance. Here's your current call wall.
Treasuries pair declines, 10-year yield lower than 2-year.
If you're an aggressive trader, you are doing what? You're buying the hourly trigger any chance that you get. Right? That's worked out very well, hasn't it? Bought the hourly trigger, made bank. Bought the hourly trigger, made bank. Bought the hourly trigger, made bank. So if you squeeze up here and you have a chance to buy the hourly trigger, you'd probably be making a lot of money, wouldn't you? 1 dip, 2 dips, 3 dips. Make sense? 1, 2, 3. You're buying the hourly trigger any chance that you get. If you're a very greedy trader, if you're like, hey, Cap, where's the CJJ used call lot? It's down here. It's down at 59.50. So get a wick maybe. Trade this up here, come back down, right? This is your big fat thing. Then you get whoop, quick whip, wick, and then back up again. And you're Johnny on the spot down at 59.50 trying to buy a dip. Does that mean that's going to come? No. But if you're like cheap, if you're like, I'm super cheap, Cap, I only like buying the excess and stuff like that, that's kind of where it is, isn't it? So take a peek there. There's something else of note here, too. And that would be these corrective moves. See one right here? See another one right here. These result in big moves to the upside, right? So let's draw this one in too. Take a quick peek at it. Extend that out. Hold on here. One quick second here. So this kind of gives you an idea of what? Told you earlier, I said, the 15th, 16th, somewhere in there. Trying to maybe take some profit over here. right? Trying to get some profit. Come back from vacation, maybe they push it up. And at any point in here, you get a chance maybe to buy that dip. You do, right? So you're like Johnny on the spot, waiting down here to buy a dip for the middle of December.
At 11:30
Little bit
a.m.
of-
Eastern
little
Time,
bit of,
US sells $81 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield 4.415%, and a prior bid to cover of 3.1. And the US sells
Volatility.
$72 billion in
Hold on a second here, I gotta do
6-month
one quick
bills,
thing.
prior high yield
tool.
4.34%, and a prior bid to cover of 2.69.
I'm going to post this inside of the Discord for you. So if you're looking for a place to buy a dip, you know where to be looking. You can see these lines down here for dips, places to buy the dip. Oh, I gotta get inside the Discord. How's everybody doing in there? SPX Gamma. Possible places to buy the dip. File. And now, so you can download this to your stuff and say, oh, yeah, I got a place down here. I'm going to be patient trader. I'm going to do all that kind of funkiness down there. Easy Stevie. Now, remember, I didn't show you guys, I didn't post the 6,200. So if you want to snap a line on 6,200, you can. The next thing we're going to look at here is, bring this over here. We're going to take a look at a bunch of different stuff here. So we're going to look at, this is 6,000, right? This gamma bar right here is 6,000. This is the base to trade 60-50. Okay. And now you've got some volatility up here, right? It's going to be a lot of sellers above 60-50. And your next target is 6,100. After that, you've got a target of 6,150 and 6,200. This seems to be the call wall right now, but there's a target here, 6,150. For right now, this is the call wall. If we can get a higher call wall, if we can push this out and get traders to pick up 6,250 and 6,300, we can possibly trade 6,250. This is actually where I think we fail in January. So I think we actually get to trade this all the way up to 62.25, and we actually fail that one right there in late January, January 21st, 20th, whenever the inauguration is. Now, Wall Street's saying that we can go even higher into mid-February. I think they sell into at that point. I don't think we're actually going to get that deep into it, but maybe we can. I think last year we traded into March, didn't we? It was like just straight up into March. So that's possible, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. For right now, price target to fail is 62.50 for me at least by late January, possibly extended out into late February. February 20th, somewhere in there, you can put some extra time in the trade or whatever. Now on so we just did net gamma. We're gonna do CTA positioning S&P 500 next.
I'll lead with the high yield of whichever comes first.
We've got CTAs, not quite chasers yet, right? They want to see us break above 6050 to restart trend chasing again, but they're available there to trend chase. There is a little bit of concern here, seeing that they might take some money and run if we reject here. This would imply that if we reject this 6050, we race down to pick up the Let me see. Hold on a second here. Let me move this somewhere else. Hold on a second. So maybe I move this up here, maybe. Hold on a second here. So it imply that, so here's the 6101 or 6100. So if we break above, the CTAs would become chasers again briefly to get us 6100 to sell us down, right? If we break above, they're not necessarily buyers. If we begin to come down, they will then become buyers once again. So I'm going to show you that. Can I do the trigger screen? So right here, this is the CTAs. CTAs would become buyers once more to trade 6050 to 6100, but they would become sellers at that point, right? At 6100, they become sellers. If we begin to break below, let's say we nudge up on SPX and we trade, I don't know, 6050, begin to sell, they would then once again become sellers and chase that trend to the downside. So if we go back down here, and I'm going to show you quickly here, if we come up here, they would amplify a downside move. So if we lose this here, be waiting on these lows down here, maybe not the hourly trigger, but much lower. CTAs are implying that they could easily become trend sellers if we break below the hourly trigger. So see this support right here? If we break this support, they would amplify a downside move. Be aware of that. If we break above this 6050, they are willing to trend chase the 6100. So they're open to both outcomes, but they are not participants at this point. Note that they are not participants in trend chasing.
According to a survey,
You can
OPEC
see
crude
that
output
right here.
rose 120,000
Next
barrels per day
thing,
to 27.02
CTA
million
positioning
barrels
on
per day
Russell.
in November.
They are sellers. We can see that already in the Russell today. We talked about TLT. This is TLT. We've got a big downside move, and just because of the mechanics, we've got TLT trend chasers coming into play here. There's a lot of room for TLT to move to the upside. Looks like they're flattening out a little bit this moment. Let me mute this here.
So the US
Voice news disconnected.
Even if you get any pullbacks right now on TLT, you want to be buying them. There's a lot of room here. Like we were looking at this time period. This was, I believe, late April and early May, this low. And they just kept ramping and ramping and ramping all the way up into, this was August 20th right here. So there's some juice in here. There's definitely some juice. This was late April into mid-August. So if you get that same ramping going on in TLT, it could be like the easiest trade for you. And to note that if you were to overlay a chart of SPY, Qs, doesn't matter, and TLT in that same time period, the last leg for TLT in that June, July, like TLT like mooned as everyone escaped out of SPY and Qs. SPY and Qs burned like 7%, and TLT just kept mooning. So there's like a second leg trade in TLT potentially into that like late January, late February that you could find some exposure in for more bullishness. Then that could be talk coming from the president in his first week or two in office, where you get some kind of we're going to beat the deficit. And TLT just kind of fucking moons. Whether it's true or not, nobody cares. It's just a matter of running up TLT, and then you're exiting. So think about that for a second. Like, forget. I want you to think about Trump. Don't fucking drink the Kool-Aid. Don't care about what's true, what's not. Don't care about, is he negotiating? Is he going to do this? I mean, he was saying he was going to do like 80% tariffs, and he's down at 10 or 30. Market's reacting to late night tweets from him and shit like that. Fuck all that. Just think about the trade. And the reason I'm saying that is because you could see like that bluster and talk from him when he gets inaugurated We're going to fix the deficit. And you get that last leg up over here. And like, you're then entering the trade after it's done. And they're selling into you. And you find out that it's all bullshit. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, this is like one of those moments here where it's important for me to express to you that you get in the trade before it happens. You hand out the cups of Kool-Aid, and they're like, I can't, there's no Kool-Aid in the cup. Don't worry, they're gonna pour it for you right as the inauguration happens, first week in August. And then their cup's gonna be full of Kool-Aid. They're gonna pound it, and they're gonna be like, I want to buy TLT, dude. This guy's gonna save America. And you're like, oh shit, I got a bunch of calls for you. Here you go, you take them. Have fun with those. They're $20 a piece. I bought them at $1. So you do it now, and then you hand them off at that time when he's blustering and bullshitting. You don't give a fuck at that point. Does that make sense? So TLT, still a kick-ass trade, outstanding trade. Probably better than all of the indexes and probably will print far past whatever the market does in January and February. What else do I have for you guys here? Vol control. Let's take a look at vol control. Look at that. Very supportive. Very supportive. This is vol control. This looks outstanding. Like seeing that. They got a lot. They're gonna support this market just long enough to exit. So I like vol control right now. Vol control gang. Woohoo. Say you should be saying yes to that if you're a net gamma. What are we look? Oh, we got one other thing here. Gamma. Let's see here. VIX. Net gamma. Got a wall of 20 right now. Oh, hold on here. Tilt open interest, vol put call control, systematic flows, vol control expected flows, cross asset Z scores. Let's take a look at this really quick. Dixie, man. Woof. Asset managers net, long short. COTs. They're not quite chasers yet. Volatility, 3 month versus 1 month. Still murdering that. Seasonality, SPX. Trucking right along. Trucking right along. You see this one right here is showing a little bit of a down move. This is the December bloodbath. That's all I've got for you guys there. Bottom right-hand side. So we're going to go back there. I'm going to turn that off. So for right now, would like to see, from a gamma perspective, volatility perspective, quick push up. Still like to see this quick push up here above 6050. And then some kind of a pullback down here to buy another dip to go long. We'll monitor this hourly trigger and see what it has to say. We're going to next go to triggers. We're going to look at SPY. First thing we're going to look at here is velocity. Get rid of this. Daily velocity looks great. Hourly velocity looks like it has one more push in it. And it looks like we also have some kind of a topping happening here in daily velo. Right in here. Right there's another one back there. Another one back here. Let's see what happened the last few times we had that happen. There's one. There's two. Three. Not bad, right? A little bit of push higher. A little bit of a push higher. A little bit of push higher. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. A nice weekly push up right here. This all looks good. This all looks really good, actually. I'm pretty impressed. So daily velocity looks good for the push higher. We might even be able to trade 6,100. We might this week be able to even push up and trade this 6,100. All the 610. That's the target. Look at this monthly basis right here, December. Fuck you. It's a big fuck you candle. You see that? Woof. November candle. Look at that November candle. Straight up, month of November. My God, look at that. So beautiful. Oh, right there. Make that green. Sweep the lows, Cap. Oh, my God. Put a big old M over there. Bye-bye, November. My God. Savages. What did they do to you? Weekly here is another weekly. Just leaving you all behind, huh? Weekly right there. Here's another one right here. Weekly right here. My, what are they doing to the Bears? Woo. Daily. All right, we got some stuff to work with here. My God, the Bears. This right here, I'm assuming is the, I'm going to assume that this is right around, let's take a look at this. See this weekly right here? That's right here. Right about here. So it'd be your weekly sweep. Your monthly sweep would be right about there. Monthly sweeps on the Gamma Flip. Weekly sweep is in the local support on SPX Gamma, so that's all matching up pretty good. So that's where these match up right here. This is your Gamma Flip is right here on your weekly and monthly sweep. This weekly sweep right here is on your local support on Gamma. This is your Gamma Flip. Not your Gamma Flip, excuse me. This is just your local support on Gamma. Trying to pound up and through this to 610 right now. And we're going to look for some daily sweeps over here. So we got one right here. We're getting really, really frisky with it. Daily right there. Right on your daily trigger. You get another one right about there. And then we're going to go to your 4 hour. We're going to go an arrow right there. Make that a 4. 4 hour. Oh, you guys are pumping right now, huh? You guys got buying, 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 buying. You guys are monsters. Oh, hold on here. Let's go back to the 4 hour. Bye, 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 bye. Nope, we don't need that. Bye, 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 bye. I always feel like it's the South Park. Bye, 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 bye. It's like right there. Hourly basis. Oh. One visual order, bring to the front. There we go. Visual order, bring it to the front. Right there. One right there. Push, 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 right? So we're on the 1 hour right now. And we're going to do something important here. We're going to bring up the. What are we going to bring up here? We're going to bring up. Pivots. Right there. R5, R4, R3, R2, R1, S1, S2, S3, S4, S5. And bam, bam, there we go. 1 day. Okay. And we're going to go to a 1 minute basis. Hey, look at that. That over there. There. Bring this right here. This is an hourly buy. This is an hourly buy right here. 4 hour buys. 4 hour buy. You guys are murdering it right now. Daily buying right here going on. Bye, 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 bye. Buy, blasting people's asses. Hourly buy right here. This, bam. And we're going to go to the main screen. And we're going to this right here. R1. There's where you took it from. There's the hour push higher. Price target 604.14. We are coming into resistance right now at 604882. This is going to be a pivotal point if you look down below in your bottom right hand of your screen. Left hand, bottom left hand of your screen. This is local resistance we're coming into right now on SPX Gamma. 6050. Show this to you right now. 85 million of resistance here. So be watching really closely here for some rejection or a break above. You already did the 5 minute. I don't think you have to worry about that. I think you just stay right on that 1 minute. That right there. Any of you guys getting ready to sell this? Okay, so we've got our target above. We know that an SPX wall is up here. $60.50 call local resistance. That should work. That translates well. So 1 minute here. High tick was 6049.04. Just 1 second here. I'm gonna read some notes to you this morning sent to me from GL. SPX Daily Gem has increased at higher levels. 6100 is now the towering call wall. Goldman's Pravotsky is saying that they quote the U.S. market is very expensive, very much so, but that in and of itself does not preclude further gains as we head into the end of the year. But still, it's overpriced. That's the melt up spot up, I believe. I don't know if it's spot up. We haven't looked at a VIX 9-day yet. VIX 9-day is still trading sideways. Gamma flips at 59.60. Options traders are clearly believing that seasonal low volatility will propel the market higher despite valuation concerns. Remember, too, that I told you that December is notorious for becoming very volatile. Looking at the gamma distribution, 60.50, 60.55 is the minimum target resistance. That's where we are. While support is limited to 6,000, 59.55 gamma flip. Vol control funds are buyers according to our model. Chart below, as implied and realized volatility compresses while CTAs are still sidelined. We talked about that earlier. 1153, we've got all our services are always good. We know that. Manufacturing is kind of meh. What else do we have to read to you guys? Bam, bam. Today is the 2nd. Russia's threatening nuclear war again. That's to be expected. They do that every day. Pravorsky, the U.S. market is expensive, very much so, but that in of itself does not preclude further gains as we head into the end of the year. This week will really be about jobs, jolts. As a matter of fact, just to go back to the calendar for this week. So this morning at 10, we had ISM manufacturing. But tomorrow at 10 a.m., we do have the jolts. Report coming out. So this could be a nice inflection point where we trade this 60.50, pull back to the gamma flip on SPX. Matter of fact, trying to sell this right now. Trading back to the 1 minute trigger right now on gamma. And also note here that we've got jolts tomorrow, right? That would be a potential sell to, let's call it 6,000 or 59.50. So if you're looking for a place to, get short, roughly 60-50-ish, whether we break above or fight above right now. Somewhere in this neighborhood, sellers are going to try to buy volatility into jolts, regardless of what jolts is. So you get long volatility into jolts and you sell the news before you ever get there. We're at an inflection point right now for jolts tomorrow. Pravorsky saying this week will really be all about jobs. I do want to warn you, though, too, that if you are setting up for that jolts volatility, that the market is set to still trade higher regardless of that jolts data. So if you can get us like a swing lower, rest of the week is still looking pretty bullish here from velocity sake. I think 6,100 is still on board end of the week, regardless of what jolts is. Maybe we just get the volatility associated with it. Swing lower maybe and grab a nice fat dip. And I think the market will be hoping they are not too firm. GS has it at plus 235,000. Consensus is 200,000, just enough to keep the Fed from having an excuse to skip December. I'll read that to you. I'll post this for you in the Discord here. What else we got here? GS, we do not think that the market pricing over the next year is too hawkish. GS, we do not think that market pricing over the next year is a bit too hawkish, both because we see the new administration's policies as less likely to be inflationary enough in the baseline to preclude rate cuts, and because we think markets are underpricing the risk that more substantial policy changes could hit the economy or financial markets hard enough to trigger a response similar to the insurance cuts of 2019. I'm going to read a story to you right now about that. Fed insurance rate cuts while the economy is fine usually boost the stock market, history shows. This is from June 2019. Also from Goldman Sachs, U.S. equities saw their largest level of inflows since 2021 based on a 3-month average. Flows in Europe negative across the board. Yeah, there's a lot of money entering our market from Europe right now. Or more nuclear shit from Russia. They can go fuck themselves, by the way. Goldman Pravotsky, the U.S. market is expensive. Very much so, but that in itself does not preclude further gains heading into the end of the year. This week will really be about jobs, and I think the market will be hoping they are not too firm. What else we got here? We do not think the market pricing over the next year is a bit too hawkish. 3.09 million passengers went through TSA checkpoints on Sunday, a new record. What else we got going on here? We got JOLTS tomorrow at 10. We've got ISM Services PMI on Wednesday as well, or on Wednesday at 10 a.m. That should be good. We got Fed Chair Powell speaking Wednesday at 1:45 p.m. We got the Beige Book at 2 p.m. Balance of trade, exports, imports, jobless claims on Thursday at 8:30. We do have, though, NFP on Friday and unemployment rate on Friday. I'm assuming that all of you ICT guys out there are going to magically disappear on Friday. Did you guys tell everybody? We're going to wrap that shit up by Thursday, Cap. We don't want to be anywhere near that NFP and unemployment. So that could be big fire underneath the market, right? Like services should come in pretty good for traders. JOLTS is it. Like if you're looking at like negative news this week, JOLTS. Other than that, the rest of this stuff should be good. Should propel markets. Then we got Michigan consumer sentiment preliminaries. That should be good, right? Everybody should be happy right now. Looks like everybody wanted Trump to be president. Everybody's like excited. So I'm assuming they want eggs to come down to $1. So I'm going to assume that all these numbers should be looking pretty good heading into the weekend. What else do I got here for you? Kava. Sound, baby, ripping too. I noticed that this morning sound was cranking again. Let's look at one more thing here. Graal. Let's look at a couple tickers here really quick. So I want to take a peek. GRAL. What are they doing? We talked about these guys, huh? They never came back down. GRAL, they're just cranking now. We had a high target expectation on Graal of $19, $18. They're now trading almost $20. GRAIL, we charted them out. Oh, you ready? Way back here. $14. Way back here. Even before this. Jesus. $12. GRAIL, maybe you remember them. They are mooning right now, trading $20. Grail. Here's another one that we looked at. This was Kava. They are trying to break out right now. We've had Kava going down, and they're breaking out currently. So we had Kava trading up to 151. They traded 170. And we thought that they would come back down to earth afterwards, and they're not doing that right now. So Kava, C-A-V-A, Kava Group. They're getting bullish again on their daily basis. Or 30-minute basis, excuse me. Yeah, we got to talk about this. Okay. So this is Kava. We had them going to 150. Now I want to show you this, okay? So this is Kava. We had them going to 150. They traded 170, and you got a big giant reversal candle here. They look like they want to break out some more on a daily basis, but I want to use this. I want to talk to you briefly about this this stock because of the importance of what's happening in the background. So this is velocity on Kava. And this is what I want to show you here. On a daily basis, the weekly velocity is diverging from price. Price is going higher, and we got some divergence going on here. On the surface, Kava looks very bullish. I want to show this to you on a 30-minute basis. So on a 30-minute basis, it looks like it wants to go back up again. So see the daily velo here looking like it wants to go higher? Come down, and now it's up, starting to make new highs. It wants to go higher here. It's in distribution, believe it or not. I know you don't want to believe that, but it is. It's silently underneath in distribution. So is it bullish to go higher? Yes. Excuse me. And currently on the low, it was trading 140. So there's a lot of room here to trade higher. Close this gap above. See that second tick right there? It won't sell this. It won't sell this quickly though. So Kava, I think, can go up here and trade this again. Be watching for new highs if it can catch one. 1, 2. I'm bullish here on an interim, but just know I'm bullish here in the interim, as long as it can get new highs. As long as it can break above here, and you got another one over here. We got a lot of like work to do here, but this could easily trade 168. But I want you to be aware though that it's in distribution. So rather than being a buyer here, I would be looking for any failure on 150, 161, 168, 168, somewhere in here. If you can cut, I would be a seller on Kava. And you'll probably make some serious money on this trade on the sell side. Like there and there. You're gonna make some serious money on this stock. Price target on Kava to the downside. $60. 80 bucks. $103 would be the high side, the low side $77.99. $80 basically, but like target 100 and look for 77.89. $80 I would say. Yeah, there's your first target. Second one. This is gonna fail, and you're gonna sweep all this crap down here. So bearish on Kava. Overall. I know it's horrible to say, but if you're a Kava trader, if you're a Kava bull, I've said this about SMCI, I think, at the top. Kava. There's a trap. You're going to get a rug pull at some point. I don't know when it is, but next 1 to 3 months, you're going to be left a bag holder on Kava. Yeah, it could. Well, no, I disagree. That weekly velocity does not look good. That daily weekly velocity on Kava is, I don't know why it wants to do it. I don't know what's coming for Kava. When it sweeps that $80, I would say long it again for some bigger run higher. But I'm just saying, like, there's Kava has some shit going on underneath the surface. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying it's like going to zero or it's never coming back, but it's in distribution. I can assure you of that. It's in some kind of distribution. Maybe they want to buy it lower. I don't know. I'm not like it's going to zero or it's going to come out with fraud. Or I guess if you're a bull, put an alert at $80. I'd put an alert at $105. How about this? Guys are like, he's a bear on Kava. This is what I would say. Set an alert at $105 on Kava, an alert at $82.50. And if that alert triggers on both of those, give me a shout out in the stream and say, hey, Cap, you were right. I'm going to long the fuck out of it. Or I want to long the fuck out of it. What do you think? Maybe next 3 months? Something like that. I'm not bearish on Kava. I'm just saying. There's distribution going on a weekly basis on Kava. They're selling into it, whether you know it or not. I love Kava. Torches. All right, next thing. I don't know why there's distribution on it. There is though. If they turn the other way, I'll say something to you in Kava too. It's flashing very bullish right now. So I see the trade to 168. Not saying it ain't gonna go up here. Just saying it's in distribution, even though it's currently bullish. Like it's bullish on a short-term basis, but on an intermediate basis, it's in distribution. All right, next one. We're going to do Qs next. You guys want me to flip over to Qs for you so you can See that or no? Yeah, don't sell Kava. Kava's gonna go up here. Depends on your time frame. Depends on what are you looking for. It just depends on what you're looking for. He's bearish on Kava. Just went up $30. That's what he said. I'm just telling you that it's in distribution from a higher price point. If you wake up one morning, I know it's SMCI and SMCI, and then all of a sudden you're trapped in SMCI, and you're like, I'm like, okay. Read whatever you want. On a short-term basis, bullish on Kava. Intermediate basis, it's in distribution. It's looking for $100 to $5 to about $80, somewhere in there. If you wanted me to pinpoint it, $78, $77.63. Grail cranking. Congratulations, Grail. We did that one a while ago. We did it from like $12. Traded $20. Pretty happy with that one. Sound cranking $10 right now. Remember Sound was like $5 or $6. Everybody was crying. Oh God, it ain't going nowhere. Oh my God, it's on fire. Sound's just cranking. Listen to my nose. Like, ugh. You hear that? That's not good. Okay. Next thing. What else do we got for you? Qs. We're gonna do Qs next. Do you guys want to look? Let me know in the chat. Do you want me to? I can go straight off and do Qs, IWM, DIA together with you, or I can just leave this up and I can do it. The work on the down screen down here. You can blow it up on an 85-inch screen TV at home. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to switch to doing the Qs next for you, doing IWM, doing DIA, or do you want me to just stay on this format here? Any preference? Okay. I'll switch to Qs so we can look at Qs together, okay? Oh, yes. The Qs. Sexy Qs. All right, here's the Qs. Everybody likes to say, like, IWM can make new highs, but if Qs makes a new high, market crash. Remember that we have tomorrow jolts in the morning. We are catching a new high. Every time we catch a new high on Qs, they say bloodbath, right? So let's take a peek and see if that's true. We got a new high, bloodbath. Catch a new high, bloodbath. All right. Catch a new high and pull back. Some truth to that, right? Not so much over here, though, right? But a pullback. Pullback, 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 pullback. This goes to at least the daily trigger, close to it. So we're coming back into it right now. Where are we? I'm assuming that if you're a bull, you're watching this very closely. Prior high coming into a new high. This doesn't mean we can't slap that ass. Bam. Then we roll. So we're grinding on SPOOs right now. Right here, SPOOs. SPOOs just kind of putting around here. Right? Putt, 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 putt. Maybe 2:30 in the afternoon. Allow SPOOs to make the new highs. Sell into jolts. Jolts comes in kind of hot. They sell us down. Make sense? All kind of looking right. Here's Qs, right? Every time we make a new high cap on Qs, we roll back down. Yeah, you know, but we could get the new high, though, into the end of the week, right? Get the new high. Jolts is doom. Go up on Friday. Come back down. Right? So you got a little bit of room here to move. A little bit of room here to move. You want to be watching very closely if Qs gets the new high, don't you? Let's look at NQ. NQ, a little bit more room. Still no new high. Let's look at NDX. Ruh-roh. What do we got going on here? Nasdaq 100. Ho ho. NDX with the new high. NDX foretelling the new high in NQ and in Qs. NDX, new all-time, or not all-time high, I don't think. Is it all-time high? Yeah, I think that's the all-time high right there. 21,189 on the high. 21,196. Looking to smash 22,000. Congratulations, Tech Bulls. So NDX flashing new high. Q's not showing it yet, and Q not showing it yet. So we can't do Tesla until we do the indexes. Do the indexes, then we do Tesla. So we're gonna do the indexes, then we're gonna do VIX 9-day, HYG, Dixie, TNX, TLT, gold, Bitcoin. Then we're gonna wrap the day up with Tesla. That'll be the one that we're gonna do today as a group. A Tesla update. So we got an all-time high here on Qs. We know we can posit that somewhere in and around here, right? That we're likely going to get a roll to the downside from prior experience with Qs. So we have a little bit of bullishness still, but we're kind of getting long in the tooth and bullishness on the Qs. And one quick second here. What? Prior high was 516.68. Man, that is looking like here's the prior high right here, 516. I would be really careful of a roll here in the market. Main screen. So here's SPY, right? There should be some kind of roll coming up. 1224. Be really careful at this like 12:30, 1 o'clock, 1:30. There's gonna be some there's gonna be some kind of distribution over here. So just note that you know, whatever this is here, it's going to become distribution to the downside around 2:30 this afternoon, or it should. Just note that, okay? There should be some distribution in here. Man, they want to sell this fucker right now. There's like some kind of a trap in here. Be very careful in here. If you're trying to like get long right now, this is not the time to be getting long. Even if we squeeze higher, we're heading into distribution of some kind between right now 12:30 to 2:30. I'll leave this over here because it's gonna get messy in here. And also, and the reason I'm saying that is Q's is like right there. I'm not saying we can't go up here. I'm just saying that it's going to get messy as we go up here. SPX. They touched local. We actually hit 6050 already. Be very careful of a roll. We're about to roll. Q's. Yeah, I'd be fucking short. I'd be short as fuck Q's right now. I'll be honest with you guys. Like Q's, I'd be hella short here. NDA or not NDX, NQ, like short as fuck in here. I'd be short as all hell. I'd be short in tomorrow. Pretty bird up right now in Q's. No. I'll guarantee that's not right about squeeze to 6080. Not from today. I'll guarantee not from today into tomorrow morning. We're in this like distribution right now. Like we're rolling here. I guarantee it. No matter like this that Q's. Even if we go up here, even if we squeeze up here, the way is down right now. You get a good report, we can talk about going higher. If we get a bad report, it's down here. If you're a bull, wrap it up. On a daily basis, Velocity and Qs. Woof. Oh my God. Ranking, baby. We're getting some good. The Qs still has a little bit of life left to it on a daily velocity basis. On a 30-minute basis, it's begging for a pullback. Q's looking for a pullback. It's undecided yet if it's going to. It's undecided yet if it's going to go to its hourly or to its daily yet. Jolts will make the decision on that tomorrow. How bad the pullback is. Elliott Wave has it going down much deeper. It's got it going down to 460. Believe it or not, Elliott Wave has something like this on tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not right either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's where you could get your 40 or your 508 or 520 maybe, if you counted it that way. 2, 3. That should be 3. That's a flat correction right there. 4, 5. So this is if you don't get the new high here, you could say that was done already over here, and it's just waiting to fail. There's a couple ways to look at this. There's like a bull and a bear way to look at this. If this fails and you don't get that high, though, it wants to correct likely. Second wave second wave. Yeah, is your first one right here. Elliott Wave probably calling for a trade to right about here. Maybe right here. 469, 460. That would fucking flush everybody. Let's take another look. God damn. Q's. Like Q's is like talking about flushing people. God. I'll say this about Q's. I'm going to give you one note on Q's. Whenever Q's does come back down, it's going to be fucking wild as fuck. Whenever Q's comes back down, this reminds me of August. This still reminds me of August. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm going to warn you of something. We talked about this last week. Q's in particular. So like the market had two choices. It was like, hey, let's go do August, or let's go do June, July again, and we'll deal with the consequences later. So we're not going to get pullbacks. We're not going to get corrections. We're just going to like max it out, right? Max it out, which is fine. I'm all for that. But when you get past like that second, third pullback, all that shit's coming back is the point. So we can keep blasting, but it just gets worse on that pullback. And, you know, it's saying that right here. It's clear as day saying that. Like whenever we do this stuff, it's going to come back. So just be aware it's going to come back. Now, when does all this come back? We may not see that, but it would be very reasonable to see this right here. See, like 554.81 is reasonable. 480 is reasonable. Very reasonable. It's a weekly basis right here. Man, whenever that top is in, if it's in like January or February or whatever, it's gonna be a fucking doozy. That's all I can say. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be juicy. There's weekly on Qs. Sorry, let me draw this in for you. QQQ. Let me see here. Okay, so 40, and then we got daily. Let's see here. Daily basis. I think this is the worst that you get on jolts. I don't think they're gonna get the correction now. Down to 460. I don't see it. I think they still delay it into I don't think you're getting any of this right now. I think you're getting this way, way down the road. You can't lose that daily trigger at all. Like the sweep here is fine. The sweep here is fine. Sweep to even 500 is fine, believe it or not. That's all fine. Man, this is all like daily stuff right here. You lose that though, they're gonna take it downtown. We gotta go back and look at velocity again. All that can come back easy. All that shit can come back. Flip of a hat. All that can come back like it's nobody's business. That whole thing, like this whole thing, come back. All that without even blinking. Damn, dude. There's got to be a seller out there that's just drooling right now. Six. Like all this can go bye-bye. Like it's nobody's business. There's got to be a seller out there that's just fucking drooling to take all that out. Just wipe that whole fucking move. This whole move is looking to come back. Velocity here. Yeah. Like you're still bullish. Like see this hourly velo and this half hour velo and this daily velo. Like you're still bullish, but there's a lot of volatility wrapped up in this. See this here. That's what I want to show you guys. Let me show you guys something here. So just note this right here, okay? So like you're like right here, right? Right there, same place. Theoretically, you're still bullish, but there can be some real violent, like, hold on one second here. So this is what I want to show you here. I need David AMS because he's going to agree with this. This is a flat correction here, okay? This is a flat correction. Slam. Slam. But you're still bullish. Boop. So like whenever you come up here, right, somewhere in here, so does it matter if we squeeze up right now? Nope. You already had your move. Wham. So like it doesn't matter if you squeeze and then dump. You're kind of exiting. You should be exiting right now and looking for a new low to grab down by this daily trigger. The same thing holds true here. Should have already been long, and you really don't care about this part. You don't actually care about this part. This is the difference between a FOMOer. Listen to me closely here. If you're out there if you're out there, listen to me very closely. This is the difference between a FOMO degen and someone who knows when to buy the dip or look for a dip. Like you have the initiation move up, another initiation move up here, right? And this last little bit is like inconsequential. You really don't care about this. You really don't care about that either. It's behind my screen right now, but you can remain bullish here, but note that, no matter where this is going, if it goes up here, it's like doomed to come back down here. So you can remain bullish, but you're transitioning right now from. So let me go to the trigger screen. So look at this closely here. So here's trigger screen, right? No matter what this is, right? Wham, yee-hoo, baby. Comes something like this. So I could be wrong here, but I'm not anti going higher here. I'm just saying that there's a group of sellers up here. They're like right here trying to get on you to the downside. So that's why I left it over here at like 230. And you figure Jolts is your only real chance to get that sell. Now, SM Services probably ain't going to do it for you. Jerome Powell, PCE, maybe. I don't see it as bearish, but I would assume if I was a volatility buyer or a doom buyer, it's somewhere. They're up here to sell. Any squeezing. So we're transitioning from buying to selling is the point. This is a 1 minute chart right now that we're on. Over the next few hours, they're like next 2-3 hours, they're coming in to sell, or at least put a hedge on for the rest of the week. So your job as a non-degen FOMOer is you're probably looking for some kind of a dip to buy in the next week. Today, tomorrow, Friday. It's kind of a sell signal up here. Like on a 1 minute basis, yeah, we're bullish. I get that. I get this. Understand that. Understand all that. I even understand someone in the chat said, "Oh, Cap, they're going to squeeze it all the way up to 8 or whatever it was on Qs." I'll even take that, but it still doesn't matter. It doesn't preclude that we're coming into a top. So we're coming into a top of some kind. R2 is up here at 605.73. So we're coming to some kind of top. I can assure you of that. And Qs is saying it too. So here's QQQs. Yeah, that all looks good. Like this all looks good. Like all this stuff looks good. Like come back down in here, hold all that and go higher. That all looks fine. As long as you hold all this down here, you're all good to go. Rock and roll. Still bullish. Not bearish here, just I'd like to see at least the new high. Where's the good old 1 minute Qs? Let's just take a look at this even a little bit closer here. We're at R3 right now. Yeah, so If you're a tech bull, I would say this to you. If you're a tech bull for Qs, okay, QQQs. If you're a tech bull, I would say the only thing that you're looking for at this point, is a trade above 516.65. Okay? Qs does not have to do anything else. Qs only needs to get above 516.68. So just this one quick tag above. It doesn't have to do anything else. It can extend higher. Okay? But there's no requirement that it does that. You could potentially trade 519. So we want like a PT1. PT1 would be 517.50. Anything up here is free. And I wouldn't expect it. $523, doubt it. 519.65, doubt it. The only thing that I would be looking for is this PT1 right here. 517.25 maybe. Maybe. At this point, you leave this to, like, you get out up here somewhere. You leave this, all this is all like, there's no edge here. There's zero edge up here. No edge, no edge. Pointless. Like, just looking, and as a matter of fact, if you're a bull, you're looking for that PT1 so that you know that you were coming back again to make that next leg higher. If we fail to get PT1, if we fail to get this PT1, I would err on the side of a major correction coming to much lower lows like 560, but we're not there yet. So it's in the bull's court as of right now. I'd be looking to wrap up your longs and be looking to buy a dip on 508, 510, somewhere in there. 508.50, 510, something like that. Maybe we can get some volatility in here. So PT1 expectation, we go higher. Come back down. Remember, I'm on a 30-minute chart here, so bear with me on this stuff, but put it back on a 1 minute here. And I'd really like to see some kind of like dip buying going on over here. If that makes any sense. Somewhere in here, come back down, close the gap down below, off and run into the upside again. And that would also somewhat correspond to, you see it right there, bam, somewhere right in there. See it? These are where the real buyers are. Like here, so the buyer's there, so the buyer's there. You'll see the buyers somewhere down in here. Smart traders, degen traders. Smart traders, degen traders. Smart traders, degen traders. Smart traders, degen traders. Same thing. So sell calls into degen traders. Degen traders buying puts. Sell puts to degen traders. John Ellis at home probably watching this. Sell puts to degen traders, sell calls to degen traders, sell puts to degen traders, sell put calls to degen traders. Degen traders scared. Degen traders bullish. Degen traders bullish. Degen traders bearish. Taking notes, right, Kenny? Those days are coming back, Shaq. Shaq, the moment Trump gets back in office, those days are coming back, brother. We're going right back to those overnight holds for 10%. We're in distribution, I guarantee it. Right? Like we're entering oh no, we're not in. We're entering distribution right now. We're gonna be looking for a nice fat dip buy over here. Now, the Elliott Wave gang, the Eraser gang out there, I don't see you getting your correction right now. I think that you are wrong. I think that you're going to be wrong until January. But this would follow the non-Elliott Wave correction demand and satisfy everybody to keep going higher. Now, what if I'm wrong here? Let's talk about that because I can be wrong, right? I'm wrong a lot. So we go up here. We break above, and the hourly chases, right? I would still be looking, let's say you missed that, I would still be looking for the pullback to the hourly trigger. If they base this out right here, I would still be a buyer here and not right here. I would still be trying to like catch the hourly trigger. So the trade was still instigated down here. And the trade was instigated still back here on an hourly basis. So even if I'm wrong and we don't get a pullback to somewhere down here, you're still not a chaser here. You're still a buyer of the hourly trigger. So you're still wrapping your trade up and waiting on the hourly trigger. So one of two things. You should be wrapping up your trades as a bull, even if we get the extension. If we get the extension all the way up right now, you'd still be waiting here for the return to the hourly trigger. And then we would be able to take that with confidence, knowing we're based out. But otherwise, you're wrapping it up. So that's the prudent thing to do here. All right, so I did SPX gamma for you. I did Qs for you. There's basically two ways to look at this. There's basically two ways to look at where we are right now, okay? If we're going to do the melt up, don't chase the extensions. You would wait for the extension to happen. It would still pull back to where we're basing, and then you take that trade, hourly trigger, all the way up. So if we're in a melt up, every time if we're on the same level when the hourly trigger gets there, Sarah, let me explain this better to you. If we're in the melt up scenario, what you would see happen would be the hourly trigger. We would see like a sideways trade, and the hourly trigger would come up to meet you. And you'd be like, yeah, I'm confident we're buy this. Woohoo, we're going to take that long if we're in the melt up. If we're going to get any sort of like pullbacks, the hourly trigger will hang out down here, and we will likely sideways blast down and maybe get closer to the daily trigger, or at least the hourly trigger lower. I'd be really happy to take any of those trades. If you are on like major correction trade, any kind of like Elliott Wave guys out there that are looking for that, I'm not yet quite a believer in that. It's been disproven now like 2 or 3 times. Personally. Right. Here's SPX Gamma. This is our first trip to 60.50. We rarely get to a new place and we own it. Rarely. Very rare. So, like first time, yeah, we hit it, baby. Woohoo, we did it. We were rejected already. Finally hit it. So I would expect that pullback to at least support. Use this as your jump point. 6,000, 59.50. Use this as like your. You can see they're already doing it, right? Slam it up, slam it up, slam it up. So there's probably buyers down here hanging out. Like right on that hourly trigger. They're like, okay, bring it back down again. And that hourly trigger will continue to march higher. So the hourly trigger is kind of like a nice place on a melt up to buy. Specifically on SPX. Keep your eyes on like that area, and any excess down to the gamma flip is interesting too. Oh, Cap, I missed last week, man. Well, if you missed last week, you're going to get an opportunity to buy it again. You got a couple nice places down here. It's going to be fun times. What else? They're already distributing Europe here. Look at this. They're already got you in it right now. Wham, wham, wham. Fuck all your calls. Just kind of hang out, chill, and look for a little bit of wicked action to the downside. Did I trade on Friday? I haven't traded. I haven't done anything. I'm on vacation. I have not had one real vacation this year. Not one. I've had like 1, 2, 3 days off. I haven't taken, as a matter of fact, I still have not taken a 7-day vacation this year. I took a 5-day vacation. I didn't even get a full week. Well, what's a full week? You leave on Friday, you come back after 5 days off. What is that? So let's say you leave on Friday. Get Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's 10 days, right? Did I get that right? Right? Like you leave on a Friday, right? Like I'm going to take a 5-day vacation, put in my time, right? You get Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 9 days, right? I still have not taken a full true week vacation this year. 9 days. Have not taken one this year. I just got 5 straight days off. I don't even want to think about that. That's what my wife was talking to me this weekend. She's like, go touch the grass. And I did. I went on some like nice walks, turned off the computers. Well, I didn't have any fucking internet either. I was in the middle of nowhere. We had 5 feet of snow. 5 feet. 5 feet of snow up there. It was like 2 feet, then 3 feet, then 5 feet. It just kept snowing and snowing and snowing and snowing. We had a generator that kicked on. I wanted to rip the generator out and throw it in the back of the truck. It was like the sweet ass Generac. I'm like, I gotta have this at my house. I still haven't put the fucking full thing in. I did like the concrete work and all that stuff, everything but the generator. But this house had everything. Did I had the long walks on the beach, ice. We had like ice crashing up into the shoreline. It was super cool. Fireplace, had a big outdoor hot tub. Oh, dude, Cleveland Cliffs. Dude, I think I took pictures. This house had models of Cleveland Cliffs steel and commodity transportation shit going on. It was super cool. Like big tankers, that models that someone had built. There's like Cleveland Cliff shit everywhere. I wanted to show Winky that stuff. I was like, oh, American Might. I like American Might. Oh, you thought I was going to be gone this week. I should have taken this week off. So I took off, I believe. I wrapped everything up, I think, Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday, AM 9:30 or something. I think Wednesday morning at 9:30, I got out of the market, like 9:31. Sold everything, wrapped everything up. I took Wednesday to pack and to get my kids and stuff ready for Thanksgiving Day, and then went on a run on Thanksgiving morning. I went to brunch. I got in my truck and I drove, and then I took a puddle jumper, and then we went to this like house in the middle of nowhere on a big lake, Great Lake. I had some. I'll put some pictures in the Discord. And I got away with my wife and 2 daughters, and I had some family show up. They got there kind of late, and it was like problems for them getting there, and then we got socked in to leave. I expected to leave early yesterday morning. That did not happen. It was a little bit later than expected, and then of course coming back was a fucking nightmare. I went up to an estate, or up to a lake house on the lake, and in the UP in Michigan. We stayed local. My wife and I were talking, and as a matter of fact, on our way home, we were discussing travel. And I don't have a lot of time, so it's not a question of money. I don't have a lot of time, so like we're talking about how like when we travel, we still have children, and a lot of my vacations are I don't feel rested. So like let's say we take a ski trip to Utah. That's what we do that a lot. We'll go to like Utah 2-3 times a year and ski. I come back from those trips and I'm like worn out. I'm like totally fucking worn out. And I'm talking to my wife. I'm like, look, I just want, like, I don't want to fly more than an hour and a half. If it's not within an hour and a half of flying, I don't want to go there right now. I don't want to go there. I'm like, that's rule number 1 for me right now. Hour and a half. That's it. That's like Pigeon Forge, parts of Boston, DC, New York. You can get some flights down there for like an hour and a half, hour and 50 minutes. It's not that far. It's like Chicago. It can't be that far away from me. And the other thing that I was talking to her about is we're getting all this snow, and I'm like, well, and all the guns are blowing in Michigan. And I'm like, I'll be honest. I'm like, for this Christmas and New Year's, I'm like, I'll be honest, hon. I'm like, I could go on every big snow day between now and New Year's and just do laps, either in Michigan or within an hour and a half flight, and get the skiing out of my system. And then for the Christmas, New Year's vacation, I would just like to be like with my wife or with my wife and kids. I'm turning into my wife's idea of vacation was it was always rest. My idea of vacation was always adventure. Like for most of my life, if we weren't doing some adventurous shit, I didn't want to go on vacation. I was like, I need to get down a river, go up a mountain. I need to do something like crazy. You need to get out, do something, and have it be everything. Sorry, I'm chugging Dayquil, and told my wife, I'm like, I need to rest. I need to spend time with you, spend time with my children, and rest for me with them is, I don't know, a nice hike. Like leave the house, walk for a mile and a half back. Play a board game with my child, listen to her play her musical instrument, converse with my teenage daughter. My teenage daughter and I have so much to do. Like, we have so much to do. She's going to be an adult, and she is still so young and needs that father-daughter it's a weird conversations. It's not weird. It's conversations about being an adult and like discussing the things that a child doesn't have anyone to talk to about some of this stuff. You know, what makes you a good person? How life can be hard. How you give up things, your progeny, if you're not going to have children, how you give to society, how do you feel good about your life when you get older. Things we were talking about, like she wants to go to her first. She wants to go to a music festival this upcoming summer, and we had this like long conversation about like I was like, hey, when I was a kid, you know, I had friends that like. Some friends did the right thing. Some friends didn't. You know, the ones that didn't, this is where their lives wound up. You want to be careful as to who you're with and who you're hanging out with and what their motivations are. And there's so many landmines out there for young adults, and that matter when you get older. The older that you get, they really do, like, they stack up. Even if you fail, you can fail through life, but they stack up as you get older. And you self-realize not making these critical mistakes when you're younger, that can be life-altering for the rest of your life. Even if you're just like, I'm going to be a doctor, there's like life-altering things that matter. So, anyways, I'm switching into this like, I got so much to do or so much work ahead of me that I need these vacations to be. Where I get back from them and I'm not worn out. And that's normally how I take a vacation is like party, hard things. Don't sleep. Do this, do that, do this, do that. And then I get back and I'm like, I got murdered out there. Not anymore. I think I need more like go skiing on a powder day during the week or the weekend. And then if I get a vacation, spend it with wife and children, or children and wife for part of it, and just wife alone. I need to spend time like on dates with my wife. My kids are getting older, and you need her to remember why we found love and you know, what made her special. She's everything to me. My wife is like my best friend. She really is. She's like, there's nothing like her. Nothing like her. And I want to fall back in love like we were young again, like in our 20s. You know, we're still in that love, but it's a different kind of love. But I want to go back to like, we were dancing this week. When you spend time with like your best friend, like we fell in love dancing to Cuban music years ago, you know, just her and I dancing. I remember when I was in Nantucket with her a long time ago, and we were in this a friend of ours' house in Nantucket, and he had this like big, huge front door, big wooden door in this like old house, and it had like 12-foot ceilings, and he had the windows open, and the wind was blowing through, and he had some Cuban music on, and this is right before these guys got out of Cuba, and a bunch of these musicians like were allowed to leave Cuba eventually. They were all old men at that point. They'd been imprisoned and stuff. And this friend of ours was cranking this music, and we're just like in there dancing, and it just brought it all back. Oof. Like I remember dancing with her on Nantucket years ago, and you know she remembers. It was good. Yeah, you can't do that anymore, can you, Troy? All these kids have all their shit on public now. Can't do that anymore. We're talking about like she's getting older, so I talked to her about drugs, talked to her about boys, talked to her about you know, like it's okay. Like you can want to be this or want to be that or want to be this. Just gotta be careful as to motivation. Everybody has their own motivations. I was talking to my daughter too about the rat race. This weekend I spent time with my daughter on the rat race, and when I was younger, I didn't realize how many fucking rats were in the bucket trying to get out. I thought a lot of that was we were helping each other, and there were motivations underneath the surface. The rat race is real. And I had to have that conversation with her. Oh, did you see a picture? Yeah, it was fucking beautiful. It was stunning. It was really nice. And they had like different rooms. They had like game rooms, so you could play the games. And then they had this big ass, it had like a double staircase down to the water. And then the fucking beach it's public, but it's private. You couldn't get there. There was no public access. It was in the middle of fucking nowhere. So you could walk for miles on this beach without a single soul on it. Not a soul. Not a person. Nobody. It was awesome. Like the rat race is coming into focus for me. I didn't realize how many people I've known that were directly competing with me. In my younger years, 20s, 30s, it was massive. I never saw that. I was always like, oh yeah, we're in this together. And I didn't realize how much of that there actually was. Okay, so we're done with SPX. We're done with Qs. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, we're going to do IWM and DIA. Then we're going to take a look at VIX, HYG, Dixie, TNX. That should be quick. I already went over TLT with you last week, but we'll do a quick highlight of it. And gold, Bitcoin, and then Tesla. So we'll all be same page for the month of December. And you should be looking. This is really good action here. So, like, even if SPY goes higher right now, I'm thinking here that it's later this week. I'm getting back from vacation. Those guys get back from vacation. There'd be a nice dip to buy here. There should be a good dip for a second seasonal trade. Should get 3 of them. 3 beautiful holiday trades before we enter some kind of a pullback in the springtime, late winter, spring pullback. Should be easy trading here for you. Should be very easy trading. It's 1:20 in the afternoon. We're in some kind of a topping pattern here to roll down. Some distribution. We can go higher here. But I'd be looking for, like, some distribution here into into, you can see it, right? A little bit of distribution going on. And if you're looking for a place to buy the dip, we got a couple places to look at, right? We got this hourly down here. We got this other hourly down here, 601, 602. You've got the half an hour climbing up here. So there are some trades. There's another 15-minute trade right here. You can see it right there. Right there, a little dip buy down here. They're buying the dip there, buying the dip right here, buying the dip again for more upside action. So an intraday basis. We're not quite done yet here. See him buying it. One, buying. Actually, a nice upside trade right now. Here's that 60-50 local resistance. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me just a few minutes. Take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Uncle JBJ is like Uncle JBJ is like generational buying opportunity here. This is exactly where you want to be buying. I'm with you, Uncle JBJ. See how they got you boxed in here? Like, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. We did get the new high. Oh, no, you missed the new high. You didn't catch the new high here. So there's no new high right here. You see that? Walk the plank to the downside. You actually see this upside arrow right here? You didn't want it to be here. You wanted it to be right about there. So that's implying way is lower, not higher. Yeah, I needed the break. Poke. I was really crispy. I needed the just like off the screens for 5 minutes. Watch out here, they're trying to sell you down. I kind of want to buy a dip here, though. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. See what's going on. Trying to pound it down for that 1 hour down there. Here's your, let's look at the 15-minute. Another look there. There's all your 15-minute targets down here. They're still holding this, though. They haven't let it go. 1 minute. What time is it right now? 1:37. Bulls still own this right now. And they still own it. Generational. I love it. Generational buying opportunity. And you know what else is funny is, let's go look at, I had to, so I had some networking issues over the weekend. Came home and I was working on a home network, and on my slave computer, I was like, oh, I've got this is where my slave computer I use for Bookmap, and then I compress it into video to feed to you guys. And I had to like re-download Thinkorswim and a new instance of Thinkorswim for Bookmap. So I was working on a little bit of the what it presents. And there's still like, I didn't show you this morning, but you can see it down here, right? Like you can still kind of see it down here. If they really want this. They're looking for that sweep lower. I think that's 6,000. That's 6020 on futures, which is, let's have a look. You got these highs up here too, but there's this like 6020 down there. And that is where The hell is this? What is this Amex SPY? What's going on here? Got some wonky shit going on here in the background. Yeah, they're still buying all this. Like, they bought this, they bought this, they bought this, they bought this, they bought this. And they're still buyers until about 2:30. So they're still plugging along. They didn't get the new high, though, right here. Yeah, you could make the argument they got the new high. Here is the prior high, so you could say that was the new high, and now they're going to go higher. There's the prior high, I guess. Now it's time to take out the prior high. Generational buying opportunity. Maybe we redraw this on. We'll make this more accurate. So you got that new high. I would make this the new high right here. That was my sloppery. Because you got the prior high. That you beat that. Okay, fine. Grind. And we're in grind. I would also put this mark here right about there. About there. Okay. Kind of like your last hope, right? You get the new high on 2 p.m. and 2:30 right there. See if you can do it. This is like the last bull shot. And this, of course, should be over at like, I don't know, 3:30. But I am with you, Uncle JBJ, overall. All right. What else do we have here today? Old man, be right back. Where's that? Break time, be right back. It's a quick break. Okay. Next thing. So, a couple things here. You've got, basically, if you're a bull, you've got just a quick update here. On a 15-minute basis, buyers continue to buy. They bought at 12 o'clock. They bought at 12:30. Accumulating, right? Accumulate at 1 p.m. Accumulating again at 1:30. We know why, because they expect us to go up and get above that 60-50 local resistance or sell into that strength. We did have failure to break this previous high, but we did break this one. So I guess you could count it as bullish. We want to watch to see if we get the new high right here, because that would imply the higher move to get above 60-50. I would be wary, though, after 2:30 p.m. of being bullish. We'll play this as it comes, but we can get late afternoon runs higher. R2 is, here's 2:30. Here's 3 p.m. $3:30 and 4. Do we actually pull back down to the half-an-hour triggers right here, right currently? 602. This is an hourly basis down below. 601.75, 601.57. Some gaps to clear out. Wouldn't be surprised to see that with jolts in the morning. All that get cleaned up. Just pounding away at 6050. Qs, we did Qs. Let's talk about IWM. This is IWM down below. We're going to look at it on a daily and weekly basis. There's some rotating in and out right now. It's been going on rotation in the indexes. Look like there's a rotation in and out of IWM and DIA. Then they jump into tech. SPY has been the benefactor of these rotations, where we're whipsawing around in these other indexes. On a daily basis, still more room to run on the upside for IWM overall. A little long in the tooth on a daily basis, but the weekly and the monthly and the quarterly look good on a daily time frame. On a 30-minute basis, there's IWM's looking for a top, a roll down, a pretty decent pullback. Although they can have some sideways, they can have a flat correction too, is possible on IWM. With some kind of a pullback to the daily trigger. It's bullish overall, intermediate, the IWM. I like the index, generally speaking here. My God, IWM wants to run. On a monthly basis, it looks absolutely... This is a monthly basis in IWM. Let's look at this. Let's look at this index really quick. So this is a monthly basis here. Still pretty bullish. It wants to pump some more. Pull back and go higher, believe it or not. So there's still more life left here on IWM. I doubt this measures the 1 and 1.5 at this point, a little bit more. So just by eyeballing it, looks like it wants to go up some more. It looks great. I can't say that it doesn't look good. It looks like it looks really, really, really good. Its velocity looks really good. Monthly, leave that right there. Just starting its monthly out right now. This is a half-back trade. And you could theoretically say that even if it pulls back, I wouldn't expect it to pull back to its to this W down here either. I would expect it to. There's a pain trade here to 217.02, but I would like reasonably say that if you're looking for a monthly low for the month of December for IWM, 225.76 would be a nice place for a monthly low. 25 at best. And you're still looking for more highs, believe it or not, in IWM. A little bit more high. There's no requirement that it goes higher. It's already gotten it, but I would not be shocked to see a little bit more and then down. It looks great on its daily velocity. Its 30-minute velocity looks outstanding. This is your intraday. They just bought this again. You can see this right here. They just bought it again. So this is IWM, right? You can see that they bought it here on Tuesday, 26th. And they just bought it again. Buy. So they're buying right now again. They're fucking buying again on the new week. Just don't give a fuck. This is some strong. Hold on 1 second here. One quick second. I'll be right back with you guys. Hold on here. Check 1, 2. All right, sorry about that. Got some stuff going on I got to do for the show. All right, so where were we? So they're buying that. They bought this back on Tuesday the 26th, right? They did it again just now. We got another sweep down below here. And just look at these. Look at this demand down here. So anyone telling you they're not buying, they're lying. They're buying the fuck out of this, right? Look at this. Buy. For what? For a squeeze. Now, you do want to see that this can all get swept on a weekly basis. You can see all these weekly, monthly down here. You can see where the instigation was. The idea being, though, that they'd buy this down below. Like, this would get bought right down here. So whenever this is done going up, you'd expect it to sweep back down right somewhere in there. And they'll be there waiting again. They were here. They might even be higher on this 230.96. 230.96 would be when I'd start getting bullish again. So like 230.96, 226.20, it starts getting cheap again, right? Down in this zone right here. There could be an argument that it's even higher. Be an argument that, like, close this week above here. Be an argument by Friday, Monday that this is where you're buying dips right here. It's pretty bullish. Let's flip back really quick to the daily velocity. Just take a quick look here. A little long in the tooth here. Weekly looks great. Month looks great. All that looks really good. But you can get these like big tops and squeezes, but even if it pulls back is my point. It's like, if you just look at this daily velocity, right? Like if you set up like a pump higher, by next Friday, like this becomes, dip buying time, even higher than this weekly sweep. Hopefully you get that tomorrow. If you don't, though, and if you don't get that sweep lower by Friday, whatever, this is going to be like, buy the fucking dip right on 238, 233, somewhere in there. It's looking pretty bullish. On a 30-minute basis, and daily's a little long in the tooth, but still has that push higher. Still has that like ability to squeeze, even on the pullback. Even on the pullback on this shit. I guess that would imply even that pullback's not that deep. IWM likes to fly to the downside too, so you might not even get that weekly. I'd be like, thank you, can I have some more somewhere in there? Even there would be value. If you squeeze this up, just that right there is enough. They're closing the door on these bears. Let's look at the 4-hour and 1 hour and see what that's saying. See that door closing? I mean, they're legitimately closing the door on bears here. They bought that like it was nobody's business. 4-hour checkbacks. They're buying all the 4 hours like it's nobody's business. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Buy, 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 buy. Savages. They just don't give a fuck. They're all buyers right now. Buy small caps. 1 hour basis. Bullish again. Look at that. This is Monday, right? 10 a.m. Buy. Buy at 11. Buy at 12. Buy at 1. And they're looking for a payoff into the end of the day. Pretty bulled up here in the market. IWM in particular, it's like, why would you buy all of this for what outcome? Why are you buying all this? Bam, 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 bam. It's for a moonshot. We get the high sticky here at 9 a.m. Maybe just to trade this again, this pre-market high. Seems reasonable. It's a lot of fucking and we're coming right back into the pivot point right now on IWM. This is a nice day trader trade. Or IWM's been trading really nice for day trading. Nice swings on it. And not only that, something else to note on IWM is it's corkscrewing. It's winding up, right? See it? One, bam, 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 bam. It's looking for a fucking face ripper. It's very important to watch this here. It failed R1 earlier. That's 7 a.m. on Monday. If it breaks above one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. IWM has like this pivotal moment here. If it can break above 243, it's going to be off to the races. If it rejects, we should get a pretty decent downside move. You want to be paying very close attention to IWM. Very pivotal right here. It's like 242.87, 243.04. Be paying very close attention to that. Pivotal. Bulls are in control, though. Yeah, it wants to ram this up. Jesus Christ, like 3%. There's a fuck you trade in here for like 2.5%, 3%. And there's a failure trade. Jesus, there's a bunch of that's tough call. Like, there's like a fuck you trade for 3%, but there's this like monster downside move here. It's like a 7% downside move. Like this one here, like, so this upside move here kind of saves the day for like the bull thesis. Like if you can get up here for that 3%, you're gonna you still pull down here, but your bull thesis into end of December, January is still alive. If there's a trap in here, there's a fucking trap in here. Bye-bye. Going all the way down here. Clean up all that bullshit down there. And this is boy, that's a lot of fucking pain down there. Oh my God, dude. When this shit comes back, oof. Like there's it's a 7% down move. Very pivotal in here. It's kind of like do or die for the Bulls. You can do that and then come back down here just fine and hold all this. And then come back like as the range expands, then you come back later in January for the my God, that might even be that long. December 4th, 5th, 6th. Maybe you do want to sweep this now. It's tough to call. The better argument is to like doesn't really matter. You still want to get down here so you can go higher. See, they already did that shit. No big deal. This is a tough one to call. I'm going to go with the upside. But you're running out of time. You got to like 2:30, 3, 4 o'clock. Jolts really will matter here. I can see where Provozzi is coming from. Jolts is going to make a difference. I think you have it, though. I'm going to give it to the Bulls until proven otherwise. I would need to see, like, all of this stuff be given up. It's still in the Bulls' court to trade this up for the roll. As long as these buyers remain, the way is up. Kind of a wonky place. You get the high, yeah. Yeah, but do they get the second high? They got the second high over here. They got the high and they blasted it up. Then they came down. So, like, it doesn't really matter if you get this. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, just like, look at this here. Like, you get the high, right? Fuck yeah, baby. We got the high. Sideways, corkscrew. Bam, they slam it up on you, but it still rolls. It doesn't matter if you don't get this or not. It's still going to roll. Same thing kind of applies here. This is all FOMOers still coming back. Even if it turns up right there, even if you don't get any of this, it's still coming back. Like, even if you squeeze that, it's still coming back. I would have to make that dotted. And that's not dotted. That looks better to me. Dotted, full on down. If you fail now, you'll take that out for sure. Oh, they're dropping SPY right now. Let's go take a look at that real quick. I'm trying to sell SPY down here. Got the new high on this one. Failed the new high right here. Sending it down early. 2:30, we were looking for some blood. Down to here. 2:30? 3 o'clock? They're attempting to do it right now, early. Trap you in. Come on down so I can get in the market. Come on down early. I just got back home from vacation. I don't want to be FOMOing with the bulls. I'm still not bearish here. I mean, they're buying this hour here, buying this 4 hour down here, the daily. Still not bearish here. Still not bearish on this doom right here. And that 1 hour is all the way the fuck down here. Get another 1 hour move down here at 6:01. Die, SPY, die. Bear cross above. They sent the 1 o'clock candle 2/3 of the way down. Still no trades for me. Okay, DIA. Next one we're going to do. Dow Jones Industrial Average on a daily basis velocity. Weekly still looks good, strong. Monthly looks good, strong. Quarterly looks good, strong. Daily looks bullish right now on a daily basis. Daily time frame on DIA. Hourly looks really good. Daily looks really good. DIA, Dow Jones Industrial Average, looks bullish, not bearish at all of all the indexes. This one looks the healthiest for the longest. Even if it rolls, it'll probably roll later. God, look at that fucking candle. Look at that monthly fucking candle. You do have a monthly inside candle on Dow Jones Industrial Average at the moment. You want to pay attention to that in the month. We're going to look at this one now. This is important. So this is your November month here. 451.28. So far, your high is lower, 451.01. Hold on, I got to take this. All of its velocity looks really good. DIA high was 450.99. It could swing pretty low here. 415.78. That's the pain trade. That's the weekly pain trade. This is the, yeah, we're going to pull back a little bit trade. There's sweeps down here. But, I mean, about that action right there, 444. Daily. Come on now, bring that back up there. Let me just look at that shit, man. They're all like this market is like straight long as fuck. Why is everybody so fucking long here? Daily. It's gotta be like end of the year. It's gotta be like end of the year window dressing. Like, daily, week. Weekly. Buy all week. Fucking weekly right fucking there. But they're like expending money at the start of every fucking week. And they're looking for another like 4-hour place to buy this week. They want to buy right here. Add every fucking 4 hours. Every 4-hour low this week they want to buy. Accumulate. Consume. 4H. There. Just buying it. Buy it again. Buy it. Like, just see it right here. Dow Jones Industrial Average. Just like, fuck you. We're going to buy. 448, I got an automatic buy. 445, I got an automatic buy. For this week. On schedule. They did the same fucking thing last week. 1 hour. I got selling on DIA in the 1 hour. That's good to see. You got a monthly lower high here at 450.99. So they're coming in to sell, but it's only to accumulate down here. Snap a line at home at like 445, 444.63, somewhere down there. One hour, that's good to see. Technically, Dow Jones is turning down. But I would bet if you looked at it the last couple weeks, it's only to buy. They're just looking for fucking cheap. They're just looking to buy that and buy that. They don't give a fuck. It's for up. You can see they did it back here too. Wick. Thank you. Off and running. Same thing down here. And I'll be honest. This 4 hour right here is more than likely will get bought. Anything like that is to buy to get above. Jesus Christ. It's only to fucking buy to get up there. 62.50. Up. It's like you can see it, right? Bam. Dribble. Bam. See this like 4th, 5th, 6th? See all this like time here? 3rd, 4th, 5th, 9th. Like they're just looking for a dip. Any kind of like jolts bullshit, anything they tell you like Any kind of like doom and gloom they tell you, it's only to get a better price to go up. Any of the noise you hear out there, like bearishness, it's just to get a wick, catch a ride. As of right now, just trying to get cheaper prices. This would be the expectation for cheaper prices. If they catch a wick at like 4 a.m., they're going to buy it. They're just buying like pigs. Pretty bullish on Dow Jones Industrial Average. Fairly bullish here. I mean, this would be doper. Like a sweep down here would, like dealers would do great with a sweep down here. Because they're buying the fuck out of this. Like dealers would be like best off with a sweep low, like low. Like really fast. But they just don't give a fuck. Like these buyers don't care. You can see like here's the sweep low and then boom, death and destruction. If you were like if you're a cheap fuck, you would wait for this sweep at 38.40. I just don't know if you're going to get it. Like they'll leave your asses behind. There's another thing to think about here too. Like this is why I like spreads in these holidays. If you catch the spread right if you catch the spread and they leg you down, you're still going to get paid. I can understand if you come down here and you don't, if you miss this, they're going to leave you behind. There's like an aspect to just buying a call spread and closing your laptop. If you get that beautiful pull down, better, but if you don't, it's not going to matter. Like the market is somewhat on like this, like we don't give a fuck because we're still going higher mode. Like Crimea River. I'd rather have the upside exposure and not get left behind. And if we bloodbath down, what do I care? It's going up anyways. There is without a doubt in this market right now, there is a I don't give a fuck aspect to this market right now. They'll buy everything. They're doing it right now. Look at them. This is the 15-minute. Look at that. Just demand. Fuck you. I'm buying it all. Just give me a better price. There's like there's a lot of greed right now. I don't know why, too. It's like they're still gonna roll it on you. I don't know why there's so much greed. I think patience still pays here, but move that over. I'm assuming it spreads. It's gotta be like I own the underlying or I own spreads for the upside exposure and any excess down. I just buy it. I don't care. I don't care if I get paid 20, 30, 40, 50, 100. It could be window dressing for end of the year. Could be panic next year, or a blend of it all. Couldn't be a mix too of outside money from other countries coming into the U.S. I've heard some talk about not being able to invest anywhere else. I'll just automatic buying. They just don't care. DIA, I'm actually quite bullish on DIA. Of all the indexes, DIA is like, it's really strong. VIX 9-day. The daily trigger is crossing the daily trigger right now, or the weekly trigger, excuse me. Just want to see. What happens when that happens? November 17th, 23. Fucking melt up, right? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll show you guys some. So let me show you guys a little something here. So this is VIX 9-day. See that daily trigger cross of the weekly cross in the VIX 9-day? VIX just like ground, blasted down some more. Had another moment May 21st. This is the May, June, or June, July, like melt up. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're doing it again right now. You see, like, VIX 9-day should be like down, 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 then do this. And you get the spot vol up trade in January. You want to see what this looked like back here in November? November of 23? That was VIX 9-day. The cross happened on Friday, November 17th. Friday, November 17th. This is what we did. We goes up. We just started going pound, 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 pound. Pound, 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 pound. Fucking cranked. Fucking stupid crank. So this is SPX, right? So what they're if we replayed 23, you know, your 6,200 becomes, you know, pound, 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 woo! Pound, 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 woo! Look at all that time spent here. Bam, 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 bam. And I'm talking about, hey, can I just get a wick down below here to 6,000? And they're like, fuck you, no, we're basing here at 60.50. Tell you what, I'm going to tell you two things here. I think I said it earlier this morning. I want to say it again, okay? I want to drive this home to you. While the hourly trigger is down here, we have the ability to trade down there to go higher. If we pound, and that hourly trigger starts popping up like this, one of these pounds, if that's up there, it's going to fucking moon. So you've got like a small window between today and tomorrow to go down. I would say just where that hourly trigger is. Just where that hourly trigger is. Here, I got to talk to you guys closely. Okay, I got to tell you guys something very important. You basically have, if you're a bear or you're a cheap bull, you've got until tomorrow morning for a cheap buy. If you don't get that cheap buy between, I think Pravorsky said that this morning, you got between now and tomorrow morning, 8:30 to catch that pullback. If you're not availed of that pullback, that hourly trigger will come to 60.50, and you'll just be buying that for a major squeeze higher. Now, I don't think you'll be left behind, but I think that whatever that's, let's say it holds 60.50, you'll get a pull up, you'll get an extension, it'll pull back down, but it won't pull to 6,000. It'll pull to 60.50. You just ride that fucker all the way up into the 15th, 16th, whatever it is, Christmas, New Year's Day at the latest for more extensions, Christmas for more extensions. But you've got this tiny ass window. You literally have maybe you get PCE and unemployments, but they don't care. They're just buying it. They're just fuck it, I don't care. They're I'm assuming that there's a trader out there, a professional out there that's fuck jolts and fuck PCE, fuck unemployments. If it swings down low for a day or 3 days, I'll buy that too. I'm assuming that people are allocating literally right now. They're allocating this 30%, looking 15% of their portfolio. Shit, you not, and they're just fuck it. And then if it goes down, just buy some more. I'll buy the market here, and I'll buy spreads lower. Yeah, it's showing it. The VIX 9-day is showing it too. VIX 9, I just showed you two examples of it. The November melt up and the June, July melt up is forming right now twice. Two straight melt ups. It's right there. And look at it. This is HYG. HYG is pulling the same bullshit. HYG is fucking full on basing right here. For another rip higher. It's bearish right here, but it's not bearish. Like HYG could come down and still be bullish. Dixie. Second of November. That's fucking all this shit's lining up for a fucking squeeze. 2nd of November, fucking market squoze. Dixie's looking to roll down to the downside. Dixie's showing like a little bit of bullishness, but still overall bearish. I mean, TNX is at 4195. 4.6 is where things get kind of messy. And there's known sellers at 4.5. It's a little bullish. Like TNX is bullish intermediary, but yields could TLT still looking sexy as fuck. Like TLT is going to fuck some shit up here too. Daily trigger coming up on TLT. You'll get a back test when it crosses, more than likely. But TLT wants to fuck to the upside too. Gold. Gold might have one more low in it, but it wants to fuck to the upside too. Gold could have one more low to 2,500, 25, somewhere in there. But it still resolves to the upside. It can actually break out here too. Like gold has a breakout point above 2688, where it can just go, fuck you, we're not going down anymore. Like gold might be giving a false downside move here. Just start fucking ripping faces off. Pay very close attention to gold in the background. If gold can hold itself up here and starts turning up, that's where you get your squeeze in the market. If gold can hold 2604, 2603, it could like eat every seller and just fucking moon, become very squeezy. Can like straight up eat lunches over here. Thank you. You're going to be paying rent. See it right there, right? It's right fucking there. Just fucking bury every seller, dude. This, like, you can crush sellers here. As long as you hold above 2604.27 on gold, add an alert on that fucker. Crossing down. Here's a trap here for sellers. Bitcoin 95.65. Fucking Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Bitcoin, yep, that's trap too. So here, I'm going to show you guys a few things here. My hair's gotten longer. I got to cut it. This morning I brushed it out and I was like, I got to cut that shit. Like I should have went. Like I've been on vacation. I should have cut it. Should have cut it this past weekend. I'm gonna cut it like in 2 days. It's way too fucking long. Sorry for the parts in my hair and shit. I was brushing it out this morning. Okay, so we got to talk about a few things here. So, and then we're gonna get to Tesla. So it's 2:49. I'm gonna get to Tesla, and then I'm gonna go and do an expectation from here on out. A few things to look at here. Okay. Market is trying to base out on 60/50 and SPX. There's a window for the bears and sellers to go lower, and for cheap buyers to buy a sweep lower down below at 6,000. That hope is fading as the hourly and half an hour trigger climb higher for a squeeze to trade 6,100 in the market. VIX 9-day has two examples of that happening. We've got one back in November 17th of 2023. Two recent examples where the daily trigger crossed the weekly trigger. We have another daily trigger cross of the weekly trigger back in May. And we have another daily trigger cross happening right now. Right here's one right here. Where they're trying to set up a squeeze to the upside of the markets. So Qs right now, as of right now, are showing like a squeeze higher and then a pull back down here to move higher. But you've got the weekly or the daily or the hourly trigger and the half an hour trigger are just climbing. So like if they hold this, if SPX and Qs are able to hold this, they're like, fuck you, we're going up right now. So there's like this window for sellers and cheap bulls between now and let's call it jolts tomorrow. Maybe you get PCE and unemployment on Friday, but you can see that nobody cares because everyone seems to know that we're going higher either now or later. We're not going down in their view. Sentiment must be very bullish right now. I just got back into town. I'm assuming sentiment is fucking bulled to the tits. Normally that wouldn't be a good thing, but end of year, Trump, uncertainty in January, February, people get really like, okay, let's wrap it up. Let's make a bunch of money. End of year, holiday trade, blah, blah, blah. Can't miss it. That's what's showing on the charts right now. IWM, same thing. Look at this, 4 hour, daily, 4 hour, buy. 1 hour, buy. Give me anything cheap, buy it. And DIA in particular is kind of freaking me out because it's got on a monthly basis, it looks pretty bearish. On a monthly basis, you can't see it here, but that's high tick and its monthly open is lower than its high tick. I can't show it to you here, but it's got a lower an inside candle in the opening candle in its month, which implies that it can sweep way down here. It can sweep way down to like 225 or so and still be bullish on the month. Still be bullish in the month. Can trade 225. But on smaller frames, they just don't give a fuck. Smaller frames, they're just like, yeah, well, you know what, Cap? How about we buy the hour, the 4 hour, the daily. Buy. And they're buying down here. They were buying down here. They're buying down here. And they're just like, fuck your weekly down here at 225. You can trigger chasing above last month's candle. This is IWM, by the way. I said DIA, but this is IWM. It's shown the same as DIA. DIA is same bullshit. 4 hour, weekly, daily, just like buy. Here's the candle it's showing. Here's the last month top, start of the month here, but they're buying it on every basis, like daily basis, 4 hour basis, weekly, daily basis down here, 4 hour. And they're like, yeah, you can buy it down here later. And I'm like, I don't know. HYG is basing right now. HYG blasted down the stock market, didn't go down with it. Dixie showing a little bit more up, but is showing more downside to come. That's bullish on a squeeze. If that happens, you get a squeeze in the market. So that means base, not full correction or full pullback. TNX at a low right now, but look at TNX. Daily triggers rolling down. So you're expecting this upside move in TNX, but it's looking like it wants to go even deeper, which implies basing, not major pullback, and actually more lows to come in TNX. TLT has a daily trigger crossing. Maybe they capture you in right now and they roll you down, but not that far down. Bam, higher. This is probably the best trade of any trade. If you didn't want to take the risk on SPOOs and Qs and whatever, IWM, DIA, this is probably the safest trade of all of it right here. TLT, slamming. probably stay bullish longer than any of the indexes to the upside. This thing's gonna fucking moon too, and it could probably fucking moon into late February. I expect that, like, I've already shown you this, I think, with the CTAs and bonds, like from May to August. If you overlay the SPY chart, you can actually see like the exiting of SPY and Qs, and then TLT's like, fuck you, we're gonna go up once more and moon. So TLT probably the best. Gold. Gold should correct down to 24.82. Could easily be a bear trap. All it has to hold is 26.04. Maybe it comes down here, like any kind of like a progression in gold moving higher. Any of that shit you see happening, it's gonna trap in all these gold bears, and it'll start fucking moving into the end of the year. Wham, into like January, February, trade 3,000, and just crush these bears. Range expansion, fake out. Then you get your bloodbath in January, February, and that's where you get your actual 1, 2, and 3. It's like a fake out in here. Total fucking fake out. Fake you out, take you all the way up, then they send you back down, come in, late Feb, March. Hit your 3,000 on gold. There's a fake out in here going on. Upside move, bear trap, big bear trap. Bitcoin, same shit. Bitcoin's faking you out too. We're not going to pass 100,000. That's a goddamn lie. They're basing right now. You might get some down here, but we're going up to above 100,000. We're going to trade 130,000 into January, February. 130,000. Mark it in your books. Faking your ass out here too. They're telling you even this here on a 30-minute basis. You're maxing. You're maxing right now. I want to show you this. See this blue and this blue. You're breaking out on higher frames. Right here on a monthly basis. Boom, boom, boom. Weekly is just accumulating right now. So if they squeeze you above the 100,000 and this starts climbing, you're going to squeeze out, boom, boom, both of these bad boys right here. And it's going to be like straight fucking shot to 130,000. Really hard and fucking fast into beginning of the year. So there are some big bear traps in this market right now. And there are relentless buyers in this market right now. They're going to trick you out, in my view. We've been doing this as well on SPX and SPY. And I want to show you something here. This is on something important here. Danger to bears. I want to show you guys something here on SPY on a daily basis. Very dangerous for bears. Let me bring this up here for you for a minute. I want to show you what's extremely dangerous here. This is going back many, many years, okay? We can mark tops in the market, major market tops in the market over the years. What's very important that I want you to see right now that's been going on, we talked about it on the stream a few times, this right here. Is happening. And you have like major market tops over the years that you can like boom, boom, boom. What you're doing is you're like compressing velocity on monthly and quarterly time frames. It's been very consistent going back to 2018. And if you don't remove like Mag 7, fucking whatever fucking Hangman plus 39, Fangman plus T and all that bullshit. What we did was if we removed like Mag 7 and like the major carriers of tech and S&P 500 from the equation, the rest of the S&P 500, the rest of tech have been sideways and underperforming for so many fucking years that if they begin to participate, we begin to squeeze in these higher frames, which we're doing right now. Right there you can see it, and right there you can see it. What happens, how it resolves is this major fucking squeeze in the market. And weekly is beginning to agree with that, like weekly velo. So we don't see this that often. Like you're like 1990s is the last time I think that I can remember this happening. And it became this like super fucking ramp in the markets, and it was fucking wild into 2000. I can show it to you better on SPX, not here on. I don't have enough counts on this chart here, but on SPX, I can show you the 1990s, and we're coming into this like fucking super blow off top in the market. And it's fucking, when it happens, it's vicious. We had a very similar thing like this in the 1990s on SPX on these higher frames, and it just wants to fucking explode. And it's the underside of the market. So I'm coming back from vacation. I'm looking at all this stuff, and I'm like, market wants to rip your fucking face off. In like from now into January. And not only that, the market could become extremely volatile into, let me go back to the main screen here. The market could become extremely volatile into, oh, nice. I'm a little behind here. I apologize on this stuff here. So you just got the new high there. So that's right there. Local resistance still. Hold on a second. Sorry about all this. Just slammed into resistance. So resistance is right here. That's where the 60-50 is. Sorry about that. There's like this, like, there's a, like, for this, for the review for next year, right? Like, it's like this, like, late, or it's not quite late, like, it could be like mid to late 90s, 2000, massive fucking blow off top happening. It's not easy to trade because you could still see like 13, 15, 20% down, 30% down. But it's not a bear market. It's just a chance to buy the dip. GS has this, like, GS kind of says it well, like, be long the market. If you see major drawdowns, you buy it. Don't drink any Kool-Aid saying bear market. Think like crash and then crash up, crash down, crash up with bigger gains than losses. I don't know how long it lasts. I don't know where the top is. Until we see that divergence in quarterly, monthly, and then you start to see the triggers crossing through, like see daily cross through weekly, and daily cross through monthly. Until you see that kind of shit, you should be buying all those lows. So if price gets down to the monthly next year, as long as the daily and weekly have not crossed through it, you're buying it. Like you're buying the crash. It's going to be fucking wild if it happens. It's all lining up. So the more that I look at it, the more it's like, it's apparent. Like, you should see like major lows next year, but they should be bought, like all in bought. I don't know how long that lasts. I think a lot of it depends on is Trump bullshitting? Is he just making a deal? Is he just negotiating? Is he really real on this bullshit? There's a lot of unknowns in this that are politically driven. Don't believe any Trumper out there. I'm going to warn you. Do not believe them. Anybody that's like not a market participant, they're just like fucking Kool-Aid drinkers. Immediately put them onto the side. Until that comes to fruition. GS saying we do think that the market pricing over the next year is a bit too hawkish, both because we see the new administration's policies as less likely to be inflationary enough in the baseline to preclude rate cuts, because we think markets are underpricing the risk that more substantial policy changes could hit the economy or financial markets hard enough to trigger a response similar to the insurance cuts 2019. So like there's this like the market will fucking explode if we thread to the eye of the needle. It'll explode to the upside, not the downside. I want to talk to you guys about some things that are very important here, if I can. I've been following Wolf Richter more closely over the past couple of years here, and I got to give a hats off to that fucking guy, because he's, like in the face of all the regurgitation out there, he's showing real data. So when you're reading the newspaper and you're watching Fox fucking News, or you're fucking regurgitating shit off Twitter or Reddit or wherever you're consuming, the real data does not agree with a lot of what's said. So when you get like someone complaining about $3 eggs, they're fucking lying to you. They got paid more. They can pay the $3. They just don't like paying the $3, but they can pay it. Wages spiraled up in response to the Fed and the Treasury fighting inflation, fighting mass unemployment, all this other shit, all these other data points. So like money is getting cheaper. Still getting cheaper. And inflation has come down. So like there's this soft landing moment that we're in right now, where you don't know what the policy is going to be or what the impact's going to be, and the resilience of the consumer is high. The resilience of banks and companies are not high. But Trump has also promised deregulation. Like he's fucking promised to drill oil. Like he's promised some of these things he's promised would potentially push off the risk to corporations and risk to with deregulation, with like the risk to corporations and to banks and even the housing market. Even the housing market's bizarre. There's like he's ahead of the game. Like Wolf Richter's like ahead of the game like 3 months on that stuff. And it doesn't make a crash, right? It can go poof or it can go wham, right? So if it's like a poof, if people are making more money, there's an eye of the needle there where corporations will still make money. Remember greedflation? The greedflation, all of you are like, drink the Kool-Aid, like Trump's going to do this for me and Trump's going to do that. I'm really telling you guys, like, companies don't give a fuck about you. They will raise prices on those inflation fears, and if those fucking things don't come true, they're going to reap corporate profit. They're going to be rich as fuck for a period of time. Probably Q1, Q2, possibly extended like Q3, Q4. You know, and you can't crash the market if this shit's running hot. It's not going to happen. So there's like this like soft landing extension that's looming there, like this like monster squeeze to the upside. Dirty, filthy, stinky, and like the Main Street guy that's like, but what if they didn't give me what I asked for? Fuck that guy. This is the stock market. Fucking stock market. Fuck that guy on Main Street. I was thinking about it like this place I went on. So this place, right? Went to this small town this weekend, right? And I was there during COVID. So in COVID, right? They shut the U.S. down, right? And this town relied upon tourism and stuff. And you could tell that it took a big hit, right? And they got angry. People that lived there got angry. But they were wealthy. They wanted that tourist dollar. And they expressed that anger in this election. The town is coming back right now. Busy. No more closed storefronts. Coming into an election. There's a lot of greed out there that you are not aware of. In your own life, you might be angry. But there's like greed in the background. And, there's like, like as a voter, you might be angry, but then you see something different happen during this time period where there's like a explosiveness of growth. And these corporations start showing more profit into Q1, Q2. GDP starts moving a little bit, the needle to the upside. And the debt ratio comes down still, and maybe you don't get as many tax breaks as you thought. There's like an eye of a needle here. There's some greedflation in there too that could compensate for those higher wages. So does it all come crashing down? Sure. Do you short it right now? Fuck no. Fuck no. The answer is fuck you no. Hey, thanks, Gecko. Get that goddamn Main Street hat off. You got to. Have to get that Main Street hat off. You have to. I'm going to ram this shit right up your ass. And the crazy part is, how do we navigate it next year? Because we're probably going to come into moments next year where it does crash a couple times. And you're going to be hearing people telling you, oh, Trump's doing his thing. And, we're finally getting what we voted for. I'm going to finally be happy. And in reality, it's going to all get bought. So we're going to have to fight that next year, too. The doomers that are saying depression, doomers that are saying Elon's going to take us and do this and that. It's probably not going to happen. It's going to become a lame fucking duck by year 2. Going to be running shit again. Oh! Whoa! Get up there, baby! Get on up there. It's got a pin strike above at the target of 604.25. Got 604.24. R1 target hit. I'll read that right now, Dr. CS. Sorry, I haven't been reading the Discord. If you're inside of our Discord, we got some Bloomberg stuff in there. We got some terminal stuff. You guys want to read that right now? Can you guys? I want you guys to read this if you can. Yes, yes, I see that too, man. They want to crash this shit up. You can see it, CS. They're like, just buy it all. That's all I can see. Fuck you, buy it all. SPY now breaking above 6050, creating a base to the upside. Yeah, I'm going to give you some expectations. It's 3:21. I'm going to give you an expectation for SPY into tomorrow. And then we're going to talk about Tesla. So we're going to start with SPY right now for your expectations into tomorrow. You guys ready? Hold on a second here. Hold on to your panties. There's a 1 hour here on SPY. SPY trading above 60.50. Just show this stuff so that I can give you a little. There we go. I should have left that on. SPY breaking out right now in a meaningful way. 12 on Monday. Right here. Here it is. Bam. Expectation into tomorrow, 6:05. Right there. $605.93. $605.73 right here. Expectation, 605.93. 73 would be the we're now above 60 now above 660.50. Going to trade 605.73. Possible extension just above it. Right about there. Whoa, hold on. Hourly expectations on SPY. 605.9, or we'll get a little bit, go a little bit higher. Right about there. Good. Right about there. Yep. I guess that's the best we can do. R2 target. Let's see. Come on now, what's going on here? Why is this not going here? $605.73.93 possible. Take that close and put that right there. Expectations on SPOOs. $605.93. Buy any dip down below here on $603.79 and possibly $603.33 down here. $603.33. Make that a little bit lower right about there. There you go. Preliminary expectations. SPY. Price target, 603.73. Possible break above to 605.93, 607.25. Although I think it fails up here just above. Can't believe I'm saying this. hourly trigger is going to move higher between now and tomorrow morning. I would expect any kind of weakness and jolts to be bought. Next price target, 605.73. Fuck. I warn you out there right now that if you are bearish, the melt up is in play with VIX 9-day. You're going to need to have some really fucking bad jolts, really bad PCE, really bad unemployment. Otherwise, it's going to be a matter of consolidate sideways, wait for the hourly trigger to come up, push you to the next level, to the upside. As far as what is the other one we're going to do? Tesla, right? So one last one we have not done with Tesla. So let's take a look at Tesla. Whoop. We already drew this one out for you. Already drew this one out for you here. Had it coming up, down, and then up, right? Kind of did that. Did it a little bit early. They tagged it earlier that day. Remember that? We came back down. We followed this trend line, right? Your next target on Tesla. Look for three. You guys, we already did this one for you. We're a little bit backwards here, but still kind of the same buy spot. I want to see us trade on Tesla. If you want something like closer in time, price target. Uh, 376, maybe 380, somewhere in here. Can't guarantee anything above. I don't want to do that one just now. How about we just rein this in for right now? You know, let's do it here. Let's do it over again here. Where's the weekly? So R2. Trigger pivots. Day. Dude, that's totally going up there, dudes. We left that on though, right? That's still up there. Oh, we didn't. Oh, hold on a second here. We're not done with that. Done with that up there. For now, we're going to sell that 400 or just under it. 390, 398 or. This isn't top, by the way. Tesla's going to trade like something fucking stupid. Hold on a second here. Sorry about that. Right there, Tesla. I think that's Tesla. The one thing that I want to show you here is what I showed you before on Tesla is I want you to, it's very much like this is very much like DIA. So I want you to pay attention to this right here. You see that, like this jump point right here? Here. There's like this, like down there. Something like this. Like wham, wham, wham into like into late December. You get like this like relief here, but then like that January like ultimate trade. One, two, three, four, five. Now, I don't know. There's like, there could be one more like. It's like all basing off of this right here. It's like all basing. Like this is a new level. This is all like a new Tesla level in here. And not only is this a new Tesla level, but there's like some kind of like bullshit beginning of the year, but then it's like boom. That's no, that ain't it. You're gonna fail that right there. It's gonna fucking moon. It's gonna fucking skyrocket into fucking at least there. That's gonna be a big one. You're gonna fight for this 400, but it's gonna resolve to breaking out and above. You're gonna like fight this, like bam, it's gonna bam, bam. Get rid of all of these sellers here. Swoop back down, and this whoever this instigator is over here. Up, push, right? Push. Whatever this capture is down here. Fuck that is over there. See, you see that right there? Like this guy right here. That guy right fucking there. Whoever the fuck that guy is right there. Whoever that guy is. I don't know who the fuck that is down there. He's going to be waiting down here, but he's here. Then he got here. I think he's right here. So if he's right here, he could be higher. You really want to pay attention to whatever this guy is. Whoever that guy is, he's like down here. You see him? He's like, buy there, buy there, buy there. I think he's higher. And not only that, you got like the breakout of all this stuff here. That's extremely bullish. So, or not that, but the daily, the weekly cross, the monthly. This Momo right here is, I don't know who that is. I'm assuming it's the, Trump's playing with, or Elon's playing with Trump stuff. But he's probably, you want to think that he's here, but he's not. He's up here. So he's somewhere in here. You could say he's still waiting down here, but I don't believe it. I think he's up here. This is extremely bullish, so he's probably up here waiting. That's still a big drawdown, 400 to 340. That's 15% drawdown, so he's in here somewhere. He's in here waiting for a wick. I don't know if you get this or not, but he's here to trade this above 400. He's here to trade 425, 450, somewhere, something stupid up in here. I think you do fail 450, but by like January, February, you fail 450. We come down for our normal. Does that make sense? Up, up, up. This is all. Let me go back to a 1 hour basis. Sorry about that. There you go. There's Tesla. This is an hourly basis for Tesla. You should fail. You should fail 360. Sorry. You should fail this 361.27 pullback. Your hourly trigger will be up here by morning for another instigation to trade 371.755, and then one more push above. Your real failure should be at 378.40, 378.50, somewhere in there. You'll fill 380, pull it all the way back down, and you'll get your next dip buy. Seems right. Your first attempt here will pull back to your hourly. You'll break above, get the new high on this one. One more pump higher for the squeeze, come back down, and then you'll actually take that 380 out. You should get 391.54 on that one. Fail it again, you'll have some kind of same bullshit. Move that over right there. You guys want to snap that? Sorry, it takes me a few minutes to There's one right there. One right there. 400. That one doesn't go down that deep. Low, 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 low. It doesn't go that deep. 390, 380, 380, right? Up here. That's going to be a bitch to get above. That 400 is going to be nasty. It's going to be a bitch. That's 340. See all this right here? Like, that's what they're trying to build right there. You can see it right here. This is where the sellers are. See, I want to show you this. So you see this wick right here? See that wick right there? See that wick right there? That wick right there. And you're breaking out from it. So it's like right fucking there. It's right fucking there. And there's like... So you need to do is establish this right here. Like wham, 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 wham. And that actually gets you above. These fuckers get fucked. This is like a, there's like a, about there. This is war right here. This green line is war. Call that the DMZ. Right there. And to be honest with you, this shouldn't come down either. That one can come down. They're trying to hold 346.03. These are early sellers coming down. Woof. Sell. They're going to try it again. They're going to start pushing these guys out. And as soon as that happens, squeeze time. You push these guys back. They are from where? Yep, they're from right here. They're from right fucking here. And let me show you where you're going. Is that the top right there? I think that might be the top. That's the top. You can see him right here. It's clear as fucking day. So let me show you guys what's going on here. So it's clear as fucking day. So remember this green line right here, okay? Well, remember this green line right here. So let me show you what's happening here. They call it the DMZ. So if you're a Tesla bull, okay? If you're a Tesla bull, this is your war zone right here. This green line, this DMZ here. Now you can recover in this green box down here. You may have like quick wicks down, but you should always be a buyer at 310. Always be a buyer at 310. Always be a buyer. Listen to me closely. Always be a buyer. As long as Elon is in favor with Trump, always be a buyer at 310. But I don't think you get down there. The reason I'm showing you this green line as the DMZ is because these guys are fucked over here. These guys right here. Like right now you're like wham, 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 all these sellers like wham, 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 take them all out, right? And then you've only got these guys right here. You take these guys out and you're fucking squeezing. So you're going to get resistance from this crowd right here. And the only thing you have to worry about here is not worry about, but you're talking about like wearing these guys out, these sellers, wearing out these sellers, wearing out these sellers. Now there may be that one moment where it's like you get the wick down, but the moment you break above these guys, they become zombie buyers. Not only they become zombie buyers, I'm going to show you exactly what happens when that happens. I'm going to show you right now what happens when that happens. So when that happens, prior high, right? Take them out. Auto fucking squeeze. Violence to the downside, right? But then they just get blown the fuck out. So it gets fucking nasty. I call them zombie buyers, but anytime that happens, wham, 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 right? And watch how it holds the weekly. So this could be, you could think about this like you squeeze them out, right? And then you have like your spring correction, and it's like down here. But then you like ram it up their ass again. And mind you, that weekly keeps coming higher. That weekly keeps like bam, 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 bam. So this becomes like your base. Like your weekly trigger is like, your weekly trigger is like up here. This is March, right? April, June. That like you're talking about, like you're like, oh Cap, there's no way we're trading up there, dude. I'm tell you what. You squeeze that 400, your worst case scenario come spring is 280. And we're talking about fucking 260, fucking 320. Wham, fuck you. Fucking wham, fuck you. How about 600? Like, think about this weekly trigger here and pay very close attention to the breakout, because it'll get violent, but we're talking about 350, 356 right now, right? If you catch lows on 320, 280, like this is where you live. You're like living at 280, 300, 340 for some like violence to the upside. So long dated call spreads, as far out as you can get them. Any downside moves in here, any pullbacks you're buying, and any trip higher is going to, these fucking guys are fucked. They're super fucked. I don't know what Trump has for plans for paying Elon back, but if you're looking for like Tesla Elon shit, weekly trigger, and that weekly trigger into April will be at 340 come March 25th. And we're trading 356 right now, so my assumption here is that any and all pullbacks in this vicinity are going to have a nasty payoff for bulls come, I don't know, summer next year. If you're a Tesla bull, like you're on this like DMZ area of, as long as Elon doesn't fall out of favor of Trump, right? And what's crazy about this is whoever this person is right here. Oh no, whoever this person is right here. Whoever this guy is down here, this gal, whoever that person is, they're like right here following it all the way up. So, historically with Tesla, if they make that breakout above 400, it's gonna, I don't know, double. No, I think I'm fine with I'm fine. Here, let me get rid of all this for you guys. So I want to show you guys something that's important here for Tesla in particular. Now, this is part of the review for 2025. So for 2025, right? Think about cycling out of stocks that have performed for the first half of the bull market and cycling into stocks that have underperformed that are quality. What stock has underperformed? Anyone want to raise their hand? Tesla. Their Mag 7, Fangman, Zangman, plus TTT have underperformed. So it's a no-brainer to maybe take money out of one company, like your excess wins after 2 years. You long companies like Tesla. They're on that list. As a matter of fact, I have the list that I gave to you when I talked to you about what I asked the guy from Wall Street to give me the baskets that GS spoke about in their GS's white paper. I've got the baskets. I've got every ticker. Tesla's one of those. So you're going to get that report from me with the baskets, the actual individual tickers that you're going to be longing in 2025. I've got all of them. So you're going to get that in that report. Tesla's one of those tickers. So anything in here, they're trying to break out above 400. It's going to be messy doing it. It's not going to be like a picnic. But if you're a Tesla bull and you're looking for what? 260, 280, 300, any kind of doom, you buy it. 280, buy it. Buy a leap spread. 260, leap spread. 300, leap spread. I don't know what's the other one you guys do? What's the one for the poor fucking the old school poor Tesla bulls? I forget what they used to do. It was like poor man. No, I don't know if there's like some kind of like poor man way of owning stock synthetically for long periods of time. I'll look it up what they used to do. I used to know these Tesla bulls that would buy leaps without a lot of money, and they became multimillionaires over it. Just start setting alerts. If you got a Tesla chart at home, make a new layout, do an alert on 280, 260, 300. We're trading 346 right now, 320. If any of those, just start allocating. I'm going to do 10% here, 10% there, 10% there, 10% there. You're likely going to have a major breakout. I don't know. First real target's 450. Second real target's 500. Maybe 525. It's going to take time. Your first major target is off a low of 325. How about I'll give it to you this way. 325, 280, anywhere in that range. 285. Between 285 and 325. Slam on some fucking some not financial advice. Anytime you see us down at 325, get long. And now that's to 450. Once we hit the 450, you'd want to pull back to like 300 to trade 485, 300 to 485, something like that. That's way far out in time, though. Just be buying like 325. Anytime you get down there, doom and gloom, market's on fucking fire. You might need to wait a day or 2 or 3 days. You'll have like everybody out there telling you the market's going to crash, depression's coming. Like if Tesla's trading 325, within like a few days of that, be like, okay, great. Oh yeah, it's terrible. It's all get lower. Oh, you wicked us down to 320 something, 320. Quick wick down. Okay, I'm definitely not buying it. You buy it. Are you serious? That didn't really happen, did it? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Our Cashin did die. I just read it. Are you fucking kidding me? He died? God damn it. I love our cashing. I love that, man. I talk on the show sometimes about these guys not being here anymore. That's very sad. Rest in peace, our Cashin. You know what? We're going to do a tribute show. I'm going to try to do a tribute show to him tomorrow. I just had him on a thumbnail like 2 weeks ago. I just used our Cashin on a fucking thumbnail like 2 weeks ago. God damn. That's right. I had him on a thumbnail like 2 weeks ago. That guy's fucking awesome. The guy's a O fucking G, period. Yeah, that ain't me. That is fucking terrible. I'm going to give you another thing here. Charlie McGilligot. Coming out. And I agree with this. I'm seeing this in VIX 9-day right now. VIX 9-day is calling for the spot up, vol up trade too. Charlie McGilligot coming in. Sell side Charlie coming in saying we continue to see the setup for potential spot up, vol up performance. Chase the deeper we rally, hence running equity index calls outright and light delta remains the reasonable trade for now. You could feel it over the entirety of last week that funds simply do not have enough net exposure on, particularly evident in the way they had to painfully cover and degrow shorts in low profitability, high beta names, with popular HF longs underperforming crowded shorts on account of said squeeze by 4.5% over the past five days in an obvious attempt to net up. That's Charles McGilligot coming out publicly and saying that. I'm looking at everything underneath the surface today. It's telling you to fucking chase. Everything under the surface is saying, fuck you, the hourly trigger's coming up, they're going to buy it, they're going to push it higher. You get like one shot at it. Pravotsky is literally telling you the truth, that he's not lying today. I know he's trying to sell you Ohm out there, and Charlie's trying to sell you Ohm. You get a chance. You get a JOLTS chance, and you get a PCE unemployment chance on Friday. Outside of that, that fucking hourly trigger is going to come up, and if you get any good news on any of those three reports, they're going to fucking start ramping you higher and higher and higher. So the setup is there. Check out your VIX 9-day from November 17th with triggers and velo. November 17th, 2023. Same fucking setup. Daily triggers breaking through the weekly trigger. It's right there. They're telling you sideways and squeeze, sideways and squeeze, sideways and squeeze right now. All right, that's all I got. You guys have a great day. I'll catch up with you tomorrow morning. I'll have a brief out for you tonight. I seem like I'm abreast of what's going on at this point up into this week. Be very careful out there if you're short. This is a buy the dip market, period. Any downside, buy. Any of it. Buy, 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 buy. Do not get caught behind in the melt up. I'm telling you, you might get if you get any wick downs on any bad news, they're going to buy it all.